Hello, everybody, and welcome back to Day 2 Low Ink. I am Cronenbear, and I am going to be joined by...
Hello, that's me. I didn't realize you were leading me in. Thought you were
Yep.
gonna say my name. Hi, everybody.
Yoink.
I'm Peter. Nice to see y'all.
We're getting a move on here. Our first map here, Splat Zones, per usual. We always start with that in our alpha bracket here, and Hagglefish Market is going to be our map.
Haggle zones. I like haggle zones actually, personally. I'm a big fan of the just standing on the tent there and getting set up there. It's one of my favorite places.
Yep, and I love getting sniped from there because I play brush, smiley face.
Single issue, honestly. I play Splatling, so.
Fair enough. We're getting our teams readied up here real shortly, actually. We're going to get right into our action. We never actually mentioned our teams. I think our amazing board, our visuals mentioned our teams, but it's kind of a problem if we don't mention it. Celestial versus Jet Lag! Exclamation mark. You got to get that in there.
Yeah, jet lag, because everybody's so excited about jet lag.
That's my favorite. I'm sure they're not thinking of this, but that's a great series on YouTube. You guys should check it out.
Really?
Yeah, I mean, if we have time, I'll mention more about it. What it is. Speaking of tents.
Yeah, speaking of tents, indeed. We have the tent coming out, as well as on the other side we have the ballpoint, which is not something that I've seen very often, so very interesting to see ballpoint come out here.
Yeah, ever since the first few months, I believe, when ballpoint was the thing, I have not seen much ballpoint, but hey, Jet goes hard here, in usual. But strikes are already out, and Go-Go here is having it's probably Google, but I am Google. Guys, I'm done. It's gonna be a long day, but Darks here is getting that cooler. Watches his friend die, but the tent's gonna shield him here, and it's neutral here. We've been talking for about 30 seconds here. Okay, as I speak, we actually get some action here, and that Jet, talking about that, I almost got the kill there, but not good enough.
Yeah, Jet not quite getting the picks, but still managing to bring out some displacement here. The dualies are going to come in, get some skirmishing done all the way out the corner, managing to jump out as well to the rest of their teammates. Real nice play there. Looks like we have the shot does go down, and we are going to see control flip here, but triple splash on the zone means that zone gets neutralized really fast. Blasters, they have that Booyah Bomb here, so yeah, popping it on the zone right on top of the cooler from the other side as well. You can see nice, oh, those are some juicy directs we're seeing from Rowie here, forcing that jump out as well. And so they and their team are in a Celestial in a really nice position here, letting Ace on that tent push up with the Zuka as well. Unfortunately, Zuka is going to get canceled. We see the Jet come out as well here, so we're going to see nice retake. Jet looking for that pick on right, and that is a delayed 3 down right there on the side for Celestial, meaning that we are going to see Jet Lag come back and take this zone. Though, with Celestial coming back, having the strikes, having the cooler, that is going to be really good for them, as well as that pick from the Zap. Really, really nice there.
And somehow stays alive there, unfortunately. What?
Ooh.
That's crazy. 3 down, juicy. And the time is ticking here. I believe they're going to get it back here, Ace and crew. They're going to get it. But that time was ticking down. They had no penalty there for a second. But unfortunately, 2v1s are going to go in the favor of the 2 there. And the penalty is starting to tick down for the side of Celestial. Ooh. Getting a nice kill there on Moon. Rowie, we've seen some nice picks with that blaster. And it's continuing on. Zuka is out. Ace with the Brella there, trying to get some space, and we're really doing something. The penalty is no more, and their soda is out, so this is prime for Celestial. Jet Lag's got to get something going.
Ooh,
and now 2 down.
Yeah, bomb pick is going to be huge there, but they do also still have that Zuka that they're holding on to, as well as the effects of the soda. Second bomb pick coming out here. They're going to need to get some jumps back into for Google, but those jumps might not be safe as we see the strikes coming out in the zone. Doesn't paint over the zone, though, and it's just going to get painted over. They do lose the shot, and I don't know if they got that Zuka fire off or not as they get jumps in here, but this blaster absolutely not letting anything slip by. Tent chill as well, and we're going to see our first game go to a knockout.
Indeed. We saw some good stuff from both sides there.
Oh, absolutely.
That shot almost got some nice picks there at the end, but Rowie shut that down, and liked what we saw from Celestial there at the end, at least, because they got that soda out, and it was kind of over when I saw that soda because they were in a nice position. They had the paint coverage, and is just Jover.
I did not expect you to say that. Sorry. Oh god, that hit me like a sack of bricks.
It's always a scuffed stream with the Corona beer on it.
You're saying your presence makes it scuffed?
Yeah.
Wow, that's
in a good way. Anyway, go ahead. Sorry.
okay, sure. Yeah, all right. Yeah, you were right though. Like, I think that lot you were talking about it being real prime time at the end, and I think you were completely right about that. Just having the specials, having the cooler, and even with the strikes coming out, trying to get retake for Jetlag, they weren't able to get the flip following up on the strikes, which meant that Celestial could just paint over it.
Right, and really, I mean, it was a back and forth game at the start, but it just went spot zones, honestly, at the end there, and it was just a good push. So, but both teams really showed that they were capable. I do really like the ballpoint pick, honestly, even with that map there. Maybe because I just like Jet, but in general,
I mean, Jet is great. Yeah, again, like you said, we really don't see ballpoint a lot, especially with how rampant headed and not are. But it's a treat to see.
Indeed, we're gonna go to our next map. Barnacle and Dime Clamblets. Oof.
Ooh.
Interesting.
Intriguing.
I didn't make the map pool, guys, so if you guys don't like this map, not my fault.
Honestly, it's not that. I've played worse. I played Tower here once. It was very interesting.
Yeah,
like,
I'm gonna be honest.
I'd never played Barnacle and Dime Tower in a competitive scene, so we were just kind of floundering the whole time. Like,
They gave that little flank point, and I think it made the map a lot more bearable. I think this map before that was my least favorite map in the whole game.
Yeah, that's fair, that's fair. Alright, take a look at what we got here.
A little bit of the same here, besides we got a Gal online from Moon here.
Yeah.
But still the comps in terms of weapon choice are the same. Double shooter for Jetlag here. And wow, there's no lag there. They are straight forward there, getting a nice pick there. And a wipe. 20 clams too. They got cooler. They got everything. This should be a good push here. Probably like at least 60, unless I curse it here, you know?
Yeah, Commentator's curse is unfortunate. That looks like Nomad's going to be able to just stand nicely in that zone, get all those clams, and they've taken it to 53. Getting that pick is huge. Whale coming out here as well. A lot is in the favor of Jetlag right now. Nomad not quite being able to time those clams, so unfortunately basket does close, but there's still a huge amount of presence here. That jump, unfortunately, going to get canned by the ball point there, and they still have Jet as well, so really, I mean, they already have another ball. Even with 2 down, they're still playing at light speed, and that ball is going to jump over to here. You can see Ace on that tent doing what they can, but with Nomad still here and that cooler going out as well, and 2 balls now on their side. Just this is a constant winning presence for Jetlag in mid here.
Yeah. They still have mid here. Unfortunately, 1 goes down, but they do trade, and the zap, I think, is a great pick there. Unfortunately, though, there's a lot of death here, but still, I think our most valuable players we've seen so far is Moon with that Gallus, just done a lot more pressure in this match than the next match, and that Jet just getting a nice pick there, and yeah, now they got mid, and now they are pressuring that. Their clambless basket here, and unfortunately, I think they're just gonna keep mid here, but 2 balls, 17 total clams, but 2 down.
Oh, 3 down.
3.
So yeah, a lot of economy saves the clam there, but I don't know if it's worth dying for the clam. I think they are eventually going to lose both, and say 10 pushed up here, getting a couple picks, 2 down on the side of Celestial, though, as Nomad's going to come in here and pick up all of these clams that have been left behind. We are just a couple minutes into our match here, and still, I think, like, the paint that Nomad's been putting out is really, really valuable. Funny Zuka corner pick going to come out here, though, and that is going to take out the Imperial as we have going right around. Oh, that's a really nice double there. Another pick for Moon.
Yoink.
Oh my goodness, absolutely not holding back, and they almost have Whale as well. Talk about like huge, great plays from them.
We will see if this works out. Seems like it will work out. That oh, never mind. I lied. That is not good. That wipe. Sure, they did get rid of that penalty, and at first I thought that was a good idea. But look at this. Celestial's gonna get that mid presence, and they have a chance now. They actually, probably for the first time in this match, maybe the second, get something going here. And if Zuka gets something here, it could be huge. And it does. Gets Moon, which has been seen. That gal's been very much online, but unfortunately, delayed Soda. So only gets to 60, and then a wipe.
Yeah, Crab and Soda both instrumental in clearing out that area there, but like you said, Soda unfortunately going out right after all the deaths, meaning that only that last player got it. Little splash down here, nice splash down. We love the hitboxes on that thing, and that double is going to be really nice, but the ink mine coming in handy there. We have the Jet as well. We have a ball. The Jet is going to drop that so they can pop Ink Jet here, looking to clear out again this area under the basket. Nice pick combination with the Whale. Jet and Whale is always a deadly combo, and they missed the clam throw, but Inama's going to be able to come back in there and get the clam in, and are able to just get out unscathed as well, all the way down to 18 here, nicely avoiding all the shots from that blaster. Real nice movement from all of the members of Jetlag here.
Yeah, I mean, this is big. That getting down to 18 sure is very big, but also look at they move up a little bit actually, because
yeah, I mean, like getting down to 18 and all getting out alive is huge.
Yeah, they have this mid presence here, and well, now they're losing it because they didn't kind of move up here, and kind of fighting 1v1s here. But gets a pick on the dualies. Fair enough. Here we go. There's some teamwork there, and yeah, they just moved up a little bit. Like I asked, they heard me in their shadows, and gets the wipe there and much more. Should be a GG. Game number 3 is on the way.
Oh yeah, we are about to see a game 3, but man, talk about a momentum shift. Like, that game was dominating. I think you were talking about them fighting a lot of 1v1s in mid, and I think that Jetlag, not only they were able to turn those 1v1s into 2v1s, but then, like you said, they pushed up, they capitalized off of a lot of the area that they got from that, but also they were able to get pushed and get out, especially in that last part, getting all the way down to 18, and then pretty much not dying as they go back into mid, allowing them to maintain that presence and not allowing Celestial to come in and like collapse on their basket like the first time.
Yeah, and I think it all comes down to the comp change, honestly speaking, because that 52 I think it just works a lot better with the tent. And it's a 2-tap, and, you know, they got those 2v1s in mid and kept them there. Also, it just comes down to pain as well. A lot of it was because they had that mid presence, and you could see they were keeping that mid for at least the first 2 minutes. That first 2 minutes, they had that mid pressure. Midpoint down, and that's all you kind of need here. If you have that mid, you don't really lose a lot of points. The only time they lost points is when they wiped once, and then they wiped them, I believe, Celestial back. So yeah, a lot of good stuff there, honestly, from both teams. That good push from that wipeout that Celestial got on Jetlag was good. It was a little rushed, but in the end, you got 2 big balls in the clam basket there, and I think that was a good push there. But who cares about that? Because we got tower control Inkbot for number 3, and that's what they should be worrying about now, because it's 1-1.
Yeah, who cares about Barnacle Glams when you have Inkblot Tower? Yeah. Oh man, this map is a classic. Honestly, I think we saw a lot of great action from the Blaster both these games, and I think that they're really going to have a field day here if their opponents don't pay enough attention to that. We all know how Blasters on tower control are, but with the directs that we've been seeing great picks from them, I do think they'll be a real danger here.
Yeah, I truly think that if they stay the comp, I really think, or I believe Jetlags, I should say, this comp's pretty deadly on this map. 10 and 52 is disgusting, but I should say, sorry. I don't know why I'm getting that mixed up there. The 52, sorry, just in general is very, very disgusting there, and yep, they do keep it, but I believe Darks goes on the Tetras, the Reef Slider, so ill. That Reef Slider, am I right, guys?
Now laugh. But for real though, like, yeah, interesting switch to the Tetras there. I do want to see what comes of that. I mean, already they're pushed up. Call it 2 down on both sides, actually. The Darks is gonna hop on and immediately off that tower. They get 1 point on the board. It's nice. Little fights going on here against the Zap. And looks like we are going to have them take this opportunity to get on the tower, try and begin a push here, especially taking out the Tetras here is going to be important for Jetlag. You see 2 of them go down. You know, we're just in this kind of casual, neutral state. As looking for the super jump, doesn't quite get it, has to jump out themselves. The soda coming out as well, I believe, with that soda, as well as the specials that they have online. They got Whale, they got Jet, and these picks. Oh, we're going to see a lot of aggression immediately coming out from Jet Lag here. You see Dooley's on that flat, really nice, getting 2 picks as well. And Ballboy just chilling on the tower like Splatlings do. They have that Jet, so when all their teammates come back,
Yoink.
1 pick,
Yoink.
2 picks. Ooh, looking for the third, looking for the triple. They get
Yoink.
it. That is so sick. Nice job to them there. Those were crisp shots.
Yeah, and the crisp shots also make sure they get this tower to the next checkpoint there and gives us a lot of space here. And I believe they had 2 down, so gets Moon back into position here to fight against it. 2 down plus more. They got this Bats position, which is very deadly here. Gonna get that second checkpoint and much more here, but unfortunately their Dooley does over push and die, and this Jet is now back online. Unfortunately, they have no more Bats control, and I think this is over for their push here in terms of their push.
Yeah, with they do Zap. Oh, I was gonna say the Zap actually does get taken out with soda there, so that is 3 down though. So yeah, the momentum.
3 down, no soda.
But yeah, 27 is huge. That's still an incredible push to have. Darks is doing a little funny here, maybe, with their teammates, but with the super jump and the blaster coming in, I don't know how funny that is going to be. Unfortunately, Blaster doesn't get to fire off their special there. We have Ballpoint coming back in here. Soda goes out on that flat, does get that pick on the Dualies, who's very important there. No more skirmisher, no more distractions. Running right into the blaster shot, though, unfortunately. So even though we've got picks going up left and right, this push is still moving, especially with the Zuka there. 3 shots, though, does not get anyone. Yeah, the hitboxes are crazy on this thing sometimes. And unfortunately, Tent Shield leaving, not being able to protect them. That is a wipeout. That push only gets to 52.
How is Bro alive? He should have died.
Man. Yeah.
He should have died. But speaking of death, Koru unfortunately goes down to this last Heroe. Been doing some good plays we've not talked about, but hopefully trying to get something down here. It is tower control. Should get some good movement here, but nonetheless here, unfortunately gets picked off there. Noble doing some good work there, and it's just a stalemate here in mid. But I think it's going in the way of Jet Lag here, unfortunately. If you're Celestial. Unfortunately.
They do lose their dualies. Come back with special, though. That's the beauty of Soda. Now they have those Jets online, as well as the splashdown. That's going to be really, really important here. That is 3 down. They're going to come up to take Bats, and a Ballpoint in Bats is deadly. With the Whale as well, that chip damage is going to be incredible for them. And the Jet coming out, they've got beautiful special coordination here. Coming up the walls, the tower is very quickly going to be back where it was, and now they've started putting points on the board again. Almost to that splashdown a second time. Going to be very, very important for the very end of the game here. So all the way up in spawn, taking out that tent, and that is not a KO. It's not a KO. We are hanging on by just 3 points as we head into the last minute of this match. Somehow that push was stopped. I was too focused on the splashdown. I didn't see how it happened.
They've got a lot of work to do, though. Celestial needs to live and gets lots of space here. They shoot. Yeah, I was going to say, someone should get on the tower because that passive special charge is very important here. Unfortunately, Blaster goes down. Wow, his Ace's life is saved here. Thankful for them, and they need this pick here on Koru. They do get it. This is a ball game, folks. They have the chance. 22 seconds remaining. If they can get Moon here, unfortunately, they don't. Keep Moon alive. Boom, the saver, the 2-shotter. Gets 3!
The slider cancel! But they have Soda. Their members have Soda. They are going to get these jumps back in, and that Booyah is going to be so important in protecting, not necessarily protecting those jumps, but those jumps need to be protected. We have mines on the tower. Somebody has to stay on that tower, though, otherwise overtime isn't going to be triggered. They realize... Oh, wait.
No, you're very much right.
Was I right?
They needed to stay on tower for
in the end there.
overtime to stay triggered there. Obviously, you saw they were off for about, well, I think they get 5 seconds. And, well, Ace realizes, but they get hit with the Tenterprella lag. It's in there. Lag in their name, actually. And does not get on that tower there. And they had great positioning. If you look at that map there, they had that bats. That's what you need.
Absolutely.
They did have a lot to go, though. They had 2 checkpoints to go, and unfortunately, they do fall here. Jet Lag from behind gets a 2-1 win here to move on to, I believe, our quarterfinals. Top 8.
All right. Well, man, that was a set and a half. What a show! Especially that last overtime push there. You could tell they were really gearing up for that. I mean, I've lost matches to technicalities like that. It really sucks. But they had, like you said, they had all the control they needed. They had the specials. They had the resources. That Soda absolutely coming in clutch at the end. Otherwise, that double would have been a game decider.
Indeed, here we have it, our alpha bracket currently for day 2. That's what you're watching right now with your our amazing commentators here. And we got Mulch Enjoyers, interesting name. I'm curious how you guys picked that one.
I wonder how they feel about Mulch.
Oh,
Do you think they enjoy it?
Nah.
Nah, probably not.
I think May is probably their favorite. Is that too late? I don't know. You know, the early spring days is their favorite. But they got to go up against the 2-1 winning Jet Lag exclamation mark that you just watched. I believe I've been told by the solar system up above that we got disclaimer asterisk versus UCSD Esports Gold next. We do actually. I was not expecting the swift transformation.
Oh, they're right there. Yeah, the little birdie was absolutely correct.
Indeed, I will say that there are obviously we were going quite fast, and I think there was a lot of 1-1s there that we're still waiting on matches. So, on the lower end of the side of that alpha bracket, but we have our teams ready here, so we will very shortly be getting right into the match, the Shazam, not the movie.
We've got our teams here. I would love to take a quick look at our maps. See, very excited to see what the list is here. So we are now in the stage where we are going to be counterpicking. We're, like you said, classic bracket starting off with Splat Zones. We're going to be starting on Umami this time, but then it's going to work as the loser of the match gets to counterpick the next map. So we can see a fun little custom set. I love counterpicks. It does mean that I don't get to talk about upcoming maps because I don't know what they are, but counterpicks are fun for it all involved.
Indeed, it does seem like, well, we do know, we can't talk about this next one here because we do start with a predetermined map in Splat Zone's Umami Ruins, which is alright.
Yeah, it's fine.
It's alright.
Truly, I truly don't think I have any strong opinions on this one. It's okay.
Yeah. I will say, obviously we have some prediction with channel points. Right now, I believe about 75% have UCSD Esports Gold. You want me to flip the percentages here with a fun fact I've been given from the solar system?
What's your fun fact?
My fun fact that I've been given, well, maybe. Disclaimer, asterisk, because was the only team to beat UCSD Esports Gold yesterday in groups. So take that as you will.
We are seeing a rematch.
Will Gold be the better power, or will Disclaimer go 2-0? We will find out.
Yeah, you were like, I'm gonna skew the results, and I thought you were just gonna go in chat and bet like 100,000 points on Disclaimer.
100,000 points? I don't have that much.
I don't either. I know some people that do. Crazy.
Okay. Solar System has more than 100k. I wonder why.
Wow, why could that possibly be?
Alright.
Also, Celeste music spotted. Wow. Guys, if you haven't played Celeste, you should go play that. It's a really good game.
Is it because we just had Celestial? No, I'm out of here, guys. I'm getting the boot. I'm getting the boot.
Celestial. No, okay, I do just genuinely love Celeste the game, and I will take any... I'm not sponsored, I'll take any chance I have to plug in.
I'm not sponsored, but GoChild, Nerdy Adam, and anybody from UCSD Esports Gold, get out of chat and play the game. Thank you very much. Get a shout out. Please. Please play the game. Get out of chat.
No, they're gonna spend the whole game just sitting and spawn and then talking in the chat. That's how you play tournaments, right? It's like, it's based on social interaction?
Yeah.
The more channel points you get, the better you win the tournament.
I mean... I will say Disclaimer has DJ Khaled, so
not. It's not
Not
DJ
sponsored.
Khaled. It's DJ Khalid.
Okay.
Slightly different.
Call me asparagus. I'm sorry.
Okay.
That's what he says. He also says, life is Roblox. Thank you.
How many of
That's
these
your
do you
brain
have?
That's probably the only 2 I have in my
Oh,
mind.
that is only 2.
No, he
You
has
gotta get
more.
You gotta get
But
more in the arsenal.
Yeah. Go on TikTok, you'll find it all. That's like a year or 2 old. I don't remember them. But we are getting into the lobby as we speak here, which is very nice. Oh, speaking of it, obviously DJ Khaled's the host. I don't know if I'm supposed to say that, but I just did, and he's the host. Because he's the host.
DJ Khaled
I can't be
hosting
biased
a
here.
Splatoon match.
Yeah, it's the real him.
It's the real DJ Khaled. He just changed the spelling of his name so people wouldn't realize.
Wait,
it.
that's why they have the asterisk there, because it's his son.
Yeah,
It's his son.
DJ Khaled's son.
Yeah.
Well, that's an incredible person to. I didn't know they played Splatoon.
Me either. This is my first time learning this, but we're getting team set. That's kind of cool, guys.
Yeah, that's awesome. I love it when the lobby progresses, the creation and making of the lobby progresses smoothly. It's my favorite part of the tournament.
But I will say, actually, I think you guys could kind of, you guys have eyes here and you can see, but we do have, it is best of 5 here. And obviously we talked about the counter picks here, but it is best of 5, so you gotta win 3 here. Unlike our last match there, it was a quick 3-game set there. You gotta prove yourself a little bit more than just, 3 games. You gotta play maybe potentially 2 more.
Potentially, yeah. Could go to game 5 here. I will say, for the full 3 games, we did have a remarkably fast best of 3 set, which makes me very happy. I like to see tournaments running smoothly.
Yeah, it was also very action-packed, and again, we do have our losers, so we might potentially see Celestial come back there, make a run for their money here, but who knows? I don't have the script. You do.
What?
Viewers in chat have the script.
Oh, okay. I was like, what script? Come on. I was not informed of this beforehand.
Very interesting. DJ Khaled on the reach slider dread. Yes, maybe. I don't. Hold on. My brain lagged. Anyway, 2 down.
Yeah, 2 down. Very early control to UCSD here. Ooh, nice roller pick's gonna come out though. Ooh, we have the soda as well. So the strikes though gonna push back this Headit all the way onto that Sonora platform there. Headit, nice roller pick there, I will say. Really different from the Zap, a little less paint, but still that range is very, very valuable. You see the Dread putting in a lot of work from the top platform there. We have the Whale coming out as well. That is Control 2 Disclaimer, and they are going to use this opportunity to push up. Of course, we're still very early on in the game, so we don't have a lot of penalty here, but nice ledge camping from the Slosher, and they have that Reef Slider at the ready as well. Jumped in, tried to use it. Unfortunately, they do get canceled.
Indeed, I want to point out, once we're early in these matches, that I do know a little bit about UCSD Gold, and I think the player to watch out is indeed that sniper there. Goatchild, very, very good on the sniper. I've gotten picked off quite a few times from the Goatchild, so I think that is the key person. If Disclaimer wants to win here, they need to get rid of Goatchild, and this E-Leader here, need to get rid of it. And currently, they are getting those specials as we speak. Penalty non-existent for UCSD Gold here, and here they come.
Having this leader set up is absolutely vital for them, and so in that Whale, displacing them just for a little bit, having them move back, you can see that's very, very valuable. We have the big bubbler on zone here. DJ Khaled gonna come up, ink that second zone. Looking for the picks here, then we do have 2 down on UCSD as well. Getting that gal set up, having control of this top block is very, very important. And that leader goes down, like you said. Having that leader is so important because it could just control so much space. You have to respect them. If you don't, you instantly die. You do see the Reef Slider come in, fortunately not get the pick that they're looking for, but they are still up close and personal with this E-Leader, and they do go down.
Indeed, but something to note, that E-Leader is down here, and the lead has been swapped to Disclaimer. asterisk there, and it's going to be a big one here because they are just trying to get in here now. UCSD Gold, they don't have cooler, they don't got nothing here. 30 seconds on that timer. Now they got cooler there, and it's time to go in and get something done. But 2 down on UCSD Gold, and as Roller says, nah, gets the pick there, and it is now down to Gochild, gets a nice pick there. But will it be enough? I'm unsure.
Really nice close range pick here, but not having their teammates able to paint the zone. You know, they pulled out that wave breaker for the ink refill, but unfortunately they just weren't quite able to get there fast enough. We are going to see this first match end in a KO.
Indeed, and again, I was going to say earlier when we just had our very close 49-51 point lead there, is the winner of this match is always, I feel like it's always a knockout here. Whoever can get that donut first and kind of get that positioning, which we saw from Disclaimer, that's why they won the match there, because they had that great positioning. Usually wins that match there in a knockout, and I was right, smiley face. Now we're looking at our counter pick here, which we don't know, obviously.
Well, yeah, when UCSD is going to be able to counter pick here. Of course, they're probably going to be able to take some of their knowledge from yesterday, how they performed, how they played against Disclaimer, maybe think about, oh, was there a map or a mode that Disclaimer maybe struggled a little bit on, or that we felt a little better against them on, that we would rather play instead of, you know, what we just played here. Here is the map pool that we have as well. Plenty of nice choices to look at. Just can't go back to anything you already won on in that set.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember. I feel like a tower control ship shaper inkbot's coming, honestly. I feel like they're pretty strong on those maps there, but I am unsure. I am not the players. I am not the team. I am not goated with the sauce. We will see here. But what we do know, what is factual information, is that Disclaimer is up in our match here 1-0. This is a best of 5. And there's going to be some great action. That's factual.
Absolutely. I mean, we know that both of these teams are going to put on a show.
I have to speak to the haters. Actually, I do love Humpback Rainmaker. It's a great map. I have like a 70% win rate in solos. In tournament, I have a 0% win rate. So I don't love Humpback, Pump Track, Rainmaker in it. But there is something you need to know. You have to go left on that map. You have to. You just have to. For the memes, for the dream.
For the funnies?
For the funnies.
I don't know if I've ever gone left on Humpback in this game.
We've done it 3 times, and we lost all 3 games. But it was.
I was gonna say, did it work? That's the important.
No.
I feel like that's the important part here. It didn't work, and if the answer is no, then I don't know if that's advice that you should necessarily be giving out here.
We have. I don't know. Well, this is opinionated. We have a substitute, I think, or someone DC'd, or something like that.
It could be.
What is factual is DJ Khaled is. Actually, I probably shouldn't say that. Well, actually, no. DJ Khaled is still here. DJ Khaled is still here.
That's what's holding this match together, guys.
that is factual.
Were we talking about Humpback Rainmaker?
Some haters in chat.
Oh, okay. I don't have chat open. I'm immune to
AKA Vapor.
Please don't.
A great
don't
moderator.
hate me.
No. That's probably for the best.
I mean, we can look at Splat Zone Ship Shape Cargo Company, which appears to be our counter pick.
That makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense. I didn't know that if they were going to go back to Splat Zone there because they just kind of lost there, but like I was saying earlier, I believe Gochel is kind of that anchor. Ship Shape is a great E-Leader map. I will say we've had to run E-Leader on this map just because it's nasty, especially for Splat Zones, I will say. So I do think against Disclaimer, I can't say anything, but in general, as a comp for UCSD, this is a good counter pick for them.
I am looking at yesterday's results from their match, and it does actually look like Disclaimer won the Ship-Shaped Tower match that they played.
That might be why.
Well, they
did not go there.
They played Ship-Shaped Tower, but this is Ship-Shaped Zone, so it's a little different here.
Oh, ill. Never mind.
Pencil time. Pencil time.
I really do think that works here.
Oh yeah, no, I'm not saying anything.
Into this comp, obviously.
Yeah.
Obviously, pencil always works, but into this comp, I really do think that looking at their headed, it's just a strong performance here. But we will have to see. They already get zone blaster right now. We got a blaster? What? I didn't even realize. I saw pencil and I didn't look at the rest of the comp. We got Splash, Tetra's blaster. Interesting.
Yeah, I'm gonna say, and Blaster is not the one playing the Blaster, which is absolutely gonna trim me up. Double reef on the zone there, and the second one is going to win out headed here, getting that nice assist. You'll love to see it. We have the strikes coming out as well. All of this going out. Ooh, Blaster does get a pick.
Hello, hi. Online.
I don't know how they lived there. They were really just going in circles and somehow managed to make that work. I'm impressed.
Yeah, they did good work there. Go Charlie, yeet! Seeing that very nice cooler right over there for their teammates here. I'm sure they really like it, but Blaster doesn't like that roller action right there. Trade online. And we can 50 for Disclaimer already. They are putting in the work here.
Yeah,
and here comes the reef, though.
Yeah,
and splashdown.
Ooh, but they don't flip the zone. This zone is really big. And slightly misplacing those. Yeah, they didn't flip there. They didn't get any penalty. And you see another reef go out on zone there. We are 2 down on the side of Disclaimer, though. But that timer, again, still ticking and ticking down. Go Child here as well. Their teammate's going to come in. Finally flip that zone. Penalty is 60. Pretty happy there. You can see that nicely placed Sprinkler putting in the work as well. We're almost to strikes here for that shot there. So that's going to be very important here. There's strikes coming out, and again, Ocean Opal is a little bit just like caught in ink, and again somehow managing to get back out and get a kill. Like, I don't understand how they do it, and now they're all the way on the other side of the map. Have that splashdown at the ready. Doesn't get the pick off of it. Unfortunately, does get pincered there, but really nice fight there. And we have these strikes coming out from their team as well to come in and neutralize that zone. They've got to win these fights though, and right now it looks like they just don't quite have enough paint to do so.
Yeah, they definitely, the paint is definitely going to be crazy to say when they have a pencil, but paint is limited here, and I feel like that Tetra's pick or the Blaster pick, either or, I think probably the Tetra's pick is probably not doing it here, not creating enough paint here, and that is being shown with Disclaimer having the zone once again here. 2 minutes remaining here. Nerdy Adam trying to get something done here. Gonna get this pick here on DJ Khaled.
Yeah,
getting a nice pick there. And
DJ Khaled
gets
dropping
2.
right onto that roller. Really nice pick there, and they're going to come in and paint back the rest of the zone. So nice positioning here, but now we've got to see a little bit more. Ooh, not quite getting that jump out, but getting 1, getting 2. Really great picks here, and having those strikes yet again. That's another pick. We are in a really good spot right now for UCSD. They just need to keep control of this zone. They need to stay set up, and you can see the members of Disclaimer getting ready, gearing up to come and push back in.
I will say 2 things. Opal, that was a little early of a splashdown, gets punished there by Disclaimer as they are online. But we have not been looking at this roller. They've been putting in some good work. Speaking of the roller, they are online. Yoink! Hits Schoolchild, which I think even with the cooler is very important. Just hitting Nerdy Adam just gets 3, because why not? And up the zone.
Average, completely normal shot gameplay here, just casually getting a triple.
Flash.
Or not shot,
Keep
sorry,
going.
but
Flash.
Flash, yeah.
You got it.
My bad. Same difference, honestly. As somebody who doesn't play shooters, they feel like the same thing. I know I'm gonna get a lot of flack for that, but like, functionally, you point and you click and they die, right? Like,
functionally, yep. Functionally, though, Disclaimer is in the lead here. DJ Khaled gets 1. DJ Khaled gets another 1. DJ Khaled on the play here, trying to get more here, but I will say he's doing good work here, trying to just hold them out here. Look at all this paint, though. Very nice work. 16 seconds remaining on that clock, and they got to move in here.
Yeah, but I don't know if they can physically make it to the zone in time. I do get 1 pick, but this
I don't
is
either.
still fully guarding.
Wait,
Got the strikes on the zone. Unfortunately, not quite enough paint to flip that zone.
Yeah. Good match nonetheless. It almost came down to the end there. We almost went full time there, but Disclaimer once again gets the knockout here. Great work from both sides, but I really do think that UCSD needs to get some more paint there. Because just having the pencil and the splash, I don't think does enough for that map. When you have
that
those
zone is just
touches
absolutely
blaster.
massive.
But with that being said, it is 2-0 Disclaimer. There's a lot that can go down here. What's going to go down now is that UCSD is going to pick another counter pick here. Say they win that, then Disclaimer is going to have 2 tries on their counter picks. Preferably, they want to get it done early to get the victory here. But UCSD would need a reverse sweep here to continue their winner's journey. Though none of these teams are out just yet, they have a lower bracket. But who wants to go there? I don't want to go there.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, again, like, even if they manage to, like, get the games here, get that reverse sweep, that's still going to be, they're really fighting against the momentum.
Indeed, we're just, oh, has to be, yeah. Seems like, I believe, the one team with 5 players, smiley face, UCSD Gold, will be subbing right now, but they will also be picking that map as we speak. Maybe, I don't know, in the future.
We'll see.
Oh, okay. Ew, but like, fair play.
All right. Yeah, you know what? That's fair. Rainmaker Crableg is. Oh, it's a map. I'll say
works.
that. One
It
of
does
the
work though.
map mode combinations.
I suck at this map though.
Me too.
I think I've been saying it a lot that I suck at stuff, guys. I'm amazing. I'm not trying to glaze myself, but like, no, I'm just kidding, guys. Nonetheless, though, this map is booty cheeks. Hopefully, I can say that. And it is. I don't like this map. That's what I think of that map.
They're gonna play it.
But Eleator Eleator plays really well on this, so I think the counter pick is a good counter pick. I just don't like this map.
Well, we'll see how the leader fares. Oh, we won't see how the leader fares because we're pulling out ballpoint.
Question mark? We will see.
Neo Machine. That's some fun going on here.
But I will say their paint issue should be better off, funny enough, because they do have 2 shooters on ballpoint, and they have Suzuka, so I don't know, should be better, but we will see here. One goes down. That roller, which I do think have been playing really good. We've seen a lot in the background. I have not talked a lot about that roller, but they've been doing good work. But look at this. They are rushing it here. 3 down. That is what you want. It's a wipeout here very quickly from UCSD, and they're going to get the checkpoint real quick here. No specials online for Disclaimer.
Yeah, we do. The T-Tech does have their special there. We're going to get see Pop again go to UCSD. There's the strikes coming out. They're going to pick up Rainmaker again. Reva's going to go immediately into there, though, and get a couple of picks. Nice brief play where it looks like we have the Jet, another pick. Ooh, are we... Yeah, okay. We do...
Well, they're back online.
The soda jumps coming back in. Very, very nice.
Yeah, look at this. I mean, I really liked what they were playing with in UCSD Gold from that push there, but Reef was actually really smart too. Just plowed right in there. He said, I don't care about strikes, and got that pick there. And now UCSD is actually burning some specials here. So sure, they have mid right now, but it's not for long. And they're losing it right here to a Gray Reef. Go Child down. That is their backline gone. And DJ Khaled is going on this. Just kidding. They said, nah, going to this right side instead of the left side there. And getting this checkpoint, so it's all fair game here. No more checkpoints for either team, but they do have to get to that 27 mark to get anything done. And no.
I mean, at least they had soda.
Yes.
That's gotta feel bad, though. Oh man. Okay, we'll skirt right past that. Pretend that we didn't see that. We'll see UCSD again come pick up that Rainmaker. Nice shots coming off in mid. They are slightly trapped. GoChild does have Jet though, and the paint coming out here to support. Jet coming up just a little bit after that pick, unfortunately. Gonna try and get maybe something on the slosher here, but the rail says no, unfortunately. So this Rainmaker gonna be here. We're standing 27 to 61 here, which it might not feel even, but like, considering the positioning of the checkpoints and the way this map is unfortunately laid out, I feel like this match is more even than the scoreboard says.
I was gonna say, the positioning also from UCSD Gold was all over the place. They were kind of by themselves there. Nerdy Adam unfortunately gets picked off because of that. And look at this. Disclaimer, Asterisk has this mid coverage now, and no specials after those trips are out on the side of Gold here. So it's going to be fair game. Reef Slider online for Disclaimer here, and they got Cooler as well. So this is looking like their time to shine here. 2 minutes remaining here as Cheap is trying not to get destroyed here by this Jet, but they're just hiding.
Yeah, hiding out. Ooh, Nerdy Adam taking a little bit of a risk here. Gets a pick still somehow. Gonna try and take out this slightly distracted Headit. Ooh, no, not quite, but still getting that pick. Yeah, absolutely cooking. Ooh, Ocean Opal is going to go down though, and Cheats again in the same corner. Now with a wall for protection though. They are located, so I think they are going to want to leave that situation. Strikes coming out, does get a pick, real nice. Facing off against the Roller here, a little bit cornered, but Roller's got that bubbler. Very, very great play from them and their teammates underneath there. We are headed into the last minute and a half of our match here. Nerdy Adam still somehow alive. He does eventually get taken out by 2 members, but man, that took a while. UCSD gets wiped, and that is ooh, that might be lead loss again. Just block off those crates. Are they going to get there in time? That is not lead loss. That is 27 to 29, where the Rainmaker goes out. But it looks like the Dreadringer is going to get popped here. We do have 2 up on the side of UCSD. You can see Ocean Opal doing everything they can. That is 28. We are now 1 point away, but Ocean Opal says absolutely not. But they don't get the pick on the Roller. Nerdy Adam though able to pick up that Rainmaker and take it all the way back through those crates. But oh man, we are at a 1 point difference right now. They do get taken out, so that Rainmaker is still here. It's still slightly in position for a push. 3 down though, with the Roller being the only one remaining and being called out by this Jet means that it's going to be very difficult, as well as I don't think they had Soda there, so they're going to come back without specials in the last 30 seconds of this match. We do have the 1 special from the Roller that is still alive somehow.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest here. We do got 20 seconds left, and I think we're trying to get one more push here from Disclaimer. I'm a left path Andy. Can I be honest here? Please go left. I just feel like it's easier to push. Okay, I'll lie. Maybe I'll lie. But I like the bubble here, though.
Yeah, that's true. Bubble.
I feel like you can easily, once you're done with that checkpoint, I just find it easier to get points here. They do get the checkpoint. Oh, well, they got destroyed there because of the
Did they reef slide into the Rainmaker?
They did.
I wonder if that was intentional or not.
I don't think it was.
Yeah, I don't think. They probably wanted the explosion to go. Man, 1 point difference.
Well, I lied, actually. I just looked at, I got eyes. I just looked at the replay. Actually, the reef slider did not pick it up. There was a buddy right next to the reef slider who picked it up. And then the reef slider exploded right next to the Rainmaker, and that's why GoChild got both kills there. That has been our instant replay. That wasn't so instant.
That's true. That's been our narrated replay for the stream.
But nonetheless here, UCSD Esports Gold narrowly gets the victory here. And like I was talking last match, right before this match I should say, Disclaimer has 2 opportunities on their map picks that they get to pick to finish this match and go to our semifinals.
Absolutely. UCSC still working against the momentum. We'll see. Where this counter.
No way. Oh my goodness. Will they go left? Will they go left? I think, unless it is a joke and a meme for the team, we are going Rainmaker Humpback Pump Track. It is not confirmed yet, but it's confirmed. It's been confirmed. Rainmaker Humpback Pump Track.
It's real, guys. It's gonna be real.
Yep, whoever goes left gets a fake cookie from me. That has no monetary value.
It's the thought that counts.
Indeed, yeah, that is true. You can give said cookie for Christmas, for Thanksgiving. I don't know why you would give it for Thanksgiving, but Christmas present.
Yeah, Thanksgiving.
This random guy gave me
a
digital
on Thanksgiving.
Of course, yeah. you know. But we're getting right into it actually here. I believe Blaster's not back. And it's gonna be the same comps.
I think that Roller is real excited for Humpback. I'm gonna be so real. I think they're gonna have a lot of fun here.
They're gonna have a field day, yeah. But Cheap goes to, they weren't on shot last time, yeah, right? I think, I don't know, I don't remember. All I remember is he's in action and the Roller is dead.
Oh, well, maybe Roller is not having as much fun as we thought they would, but we are going to see very quickly here that Soda come up in mid. Don't know if UCSD will go for the pick immediately, but they do have 2 down, so it's a nice place to be in. Yeah, so that we're gonna start seeing the push here. Do have a couple members coming back. One does go down. Really nice Rainmaker shot placements here. This Jet is awesome. Ooh, with the Roller swooping in, trying to get that pick. We do get the checkpoint here, though, for UCSD. And we have the strikes out as well. Really nice smoke screen. They're going to come in, just swim that forward all the way to 31. Very nice for the first minute of this match here.
Yeah, I do really like UCSD Esports' play here, where they keep. I mean, it's quite obvious, and disclaimer is like seeing through it a little bit, but they do get extra points there, where they do the trip kind of play and kind of get there. So that's how they got to 31 there. 3 down though. Nerdy Adam is not gonna get the pick because DJ Khaled jumped out. He dipped. He said, "Nah, no wipe for you." But it has a lot of movement here, and half Koseme. Hopefully I said that right. Probably didn't. I'm terrible with names. And their squad is going to get found by that Roller.
Yeah, DJ Khaled coming into the mid here. Has Reef at the ready. Slosher, another one of those weapons that really likes Humpback. All of the curves and the height differences. Very much good for this weapon. Has the Soda as well, so they can be super confident in their playing. That's, I feel like we're just playing deathmatch right now. Like, these teams they're waiting for the Rainmaker reset. We had the strikes come out. We're gonna get pop here. And DJ Khaled is going to pick up a bubbler placement right before that checkpoint. Nice pick with the Rainmaker as well. They're still underneath that checkpoint though, and that Jet is a pretty big threat. They gotta get rid of.
Another one.
Ooh, yeah, another Rainmaker pick there, and they are going to get that through the checkpoint with 3 down. Also, Goatchild being the only one left on UCSD. Gonna get Reef Slider, barely avoiding it, but does get taken out themselves, and that is going to be the lead. Roller gonna run that all the way up to 12 right before that podium. And we still have the head it here. They're gonna try and get pop, or it looks like they're gonna, yeah, they don't get pop on their own, but they still get another kill, and that is huge. They are very nicely positioned to try and take out this Rainmaker before they can pick it up. Just a wild goose chase.
Wild indeed here, and here we go. 12. 2 minutes remaining. UCSD on their semifinal lives, I guess, to get to the semifinals. I don't know. You guys know what I'm talking about here. Goatchild with the Jet here, trying to get something done. But I'm gonna be honest, those specials were not that effective there. They used 2 there to get something, and Rainmaker resets. There's still so much pain here in mid, and not much has happened. But the Jet, or I should say the Trizuka is out. I just blanked, guys.
Zuka shot not kill them.
We've seen a lot of Zuka, at least 2 Zuka shots today that should have killed.
Yeah,
for no reason, they don't.
Yeah, nice Soda placement from Ocean Opal there, right behind all their teammates. Ooh, Roller's gonna come in though, get 1 pick, get 2, question mark? Somebody else died there. Ocean Opal hold it on their own, unfortunately not gonna get picked from there. And just like that, Rainmaker gonna go again to the, I mean, I spoke a little too soon. I guess Goatchild on that Jet, able to get the pick on the Rainmaker.
Indeed. Someone's got to pick this up. I truly believe Goatchild should pick this up right now. Play some pressure here. They're going to let her... What? Interesting play here, I'm not going to lie. I think that is their Zuka player.
So many specials thrown at them as well. The Bubbler, the Zuka. They're a little bit... They're isolated too. Unfortunately, not quite able to get that pick.
I apologize. There was actually the Cooler player. So that was a very big question mark because they were close to Cooler. Could have coolered everybody. But whatever. Doesn't matter. What does matter? 45 seconds. Their quarterfinal lives on the line here. Nice direct there for Kosemi here, but not the pick they are needing. They need some picks here, and now Jet does not find anything, and they got Reef Slider, I should say, on the side of disclaimer, so they could just shut it down. real quick here.
Oh.
Here it is. Doesn't find anything. Finds a death, actually. Nerdy had him on the play. But,
Yeah,
oh,
very quickly punished for
Kazuka
that.
found something, though. Here we go. We got a ball game here. Just kidding.
We do not. That Splatling is going to swoop in and say, absolutely not. You are not going anywhere. Of course, Soda means that they are going to come in, and so we're going to see an overtime push come out here from UCSD Goatchild, the one with the Rainmaker here. And they've got to be really, really careful of that roller. You know the rest of them are playing for special. Ooh, gets one pick there. Really nice. They have to watch for the curling bombs as well. They are getting everything thrown their way.
What? That's crazy.
Could not tell you what happened at the end there.
I mean, we all saw it, but like, how did he not die? How did they not die? Ain't no way. But
It's pronounced Kasame.
Thank you. This is why we have very smart professionals in our chat here to help us.
No, okay. Huh.
But that does not matter because we have a victory from Disclaimer. Again, like I said, they had 2 matches to do it. They did it in 1. And a 3-1 UCSD Esports Gold here. Gold going down to our losers bracket. But Disclaimer going to our semifinals. We might see him later on. Who knows?
The channel points economy is in shambles.
Oh no. And I tried to, well, I didn't try to skew it. I said it's a fun fact that I would assume would skew it. But it did not. 26% actually went to, to Disclaimer. That's who people picked. And they're having a field day here with those great rewards there. The payout being almost 1 to 4. But we shall look at our bracket. We have a bracket online here. Jetlag, as you saw in our first match, beat the Mulch Enjoyers to take this. Summer's better, maybe, and win 3-1 going into our round 3, our semifinals there against you just saw, Disclaimer, win 3-1 against UCSD Gold, going to semis as well. But on the bottom, we have not seen much. We got Sonora 3-0ing Los Inklings and Friends, I believe.
Yes.
3-0 there. And then Fearless versus Reload. 3-0 to Reload. So they're both, Reload is going to semifinals there. And we will check back in. I believe we are actually doing great on time here. And I think we're going to go into our next match here. Oh my goodness gracious. That is a lot of members. Holy moly.
I like how some of them have height before their name and some or that's not Nico, that's Neo. I'm so good at reading Japanese, guys. Trust.
I'm gonna leave that to you because Yeah,
I do wonder.
I'm starting to lick.
Now I just want to know who we're gonna see of these members on Sonora Inkamita de Iztapalapa.
I believe we've seen this team. This team name seems very familiar to me. I feel like we've seen it for at least a few loadings here. I don't know. Someone who's more knowledgeable here has an answer to that. But I've definitely seen this great team once before here. And welcome back. We love to see that you're here. But we also do have Reload, which I've not seen. They also have a great name. Quite frankly, I think this has a great name. Hammy Sammy. Goated name. I'm glazing you because that's a goated name. I'm not going to lie. Hammy Sammy, that's great. That's amazing. Everybody has a great name, but Hammy Sammy, that's just fun to say. Because it rhymes, obviously. Alright.
I love it when people have weapon names. Like, we have T-Tech on Sonora. It's like, if you don't play T-Tech, I'm going to get really confused.
We have Blaster on...
We had Blaster on
Gold.
Tetris. Yeah. Oh, yeah.
A Blaster on Ocean Oval. Nice, very nice. Anyway. We are starting with Flatstone's Robo Ramen.
Oh, Ramen Zone.
Oh, wait. I've seen this guy before. I didn't even realize on Sonora they have a team. I should say they have a player named the Japanese at the start, but Hihihiha.
Yeah.
in reference to my mind's blanking. Chat would know. Clash of Clans, thank you. The solar system told me in a dream that it was Clash of Clans. But we've had a team. I think it was like a year or two ago. I don't know. We had a team named Hihihi. It was pretty funny. But
it was revealed to me in a vision.
It was revealed to me in a vision here. But we've got our teams. They're almost ready to go here. Yeah, I've definitely seen this team before. They look so familiar.
Chad is saying it's Clash Royale.
Same diff. Same diff.
It's one of them. Clash Blaster.
It has Clash in it. It's from the same universe. Sorry, guys.
All right, Chad.
My bad.
It's actually Clash Royale.
Like, bruh. Come on.
Clash Blaster.
All right. But I will say, again, Splatoon's Robo Ramen. We are using our counter pick system. Best of 5 here, like you saw in our last match here. And we're just waiting for our Clash Royale player to ready up. I'm sorry to call you out. That's probably not what I should do, but...
They're actively playing it right now, do you think?
I forget the jingle. Alright, here we go. They're not playing T-Tech, that's crazy.
Awesome. This isn't confusing at all.
Not at all here, but we do have some amazing players, and both are using a Headit. Very nice, but
one of those is credit. So we have Crab.
Oh, I apologize.
That's credit on the side of Reload, so they're gonna have Crab, and
there it is.
Yeah, and then the credit is on here. No, not the Headit is over here. But yeah, we've got both Headits on the field.
Goldilocks unfortunately goes down here. No penalty on the side of Reload, doing their work here, obviously. Very early game here, and Hammy Sammy trying to get something done here, but T-Tech not playing. T-Tech says, nah, and takes a trade with, I believe, Goldilocks here. Riley on the credit. That's a great name, by the way. I gotta shout out whoever said that. But gets found by this Dread, or the Slasher, I believe. It's just V-Slasher. They get found. But the Crab is now out, and they're going to get this flip real easy. Look at that. Very nice work here by Reload, getting that change so fast. But they still have a lot of paint to make up here, as Sonora looks like they're going to take this back. They do.
Yeah, I will say, I just realized that they're actually running, like, the Crabit instead of the Headit means that they are running coolerless, and they have double Crab. So we're going to see a lot of Crabs and no Soda. Got a little fight on the back lines here. Yeah, that zone still, though, relatively staying in control of Sonora, and Reload's looking for a way to get back in.
Yeah, it's quite interesting. It might have been a mistake. I doubt it is, but...
Oh, you think that they meant to select Headit? I don't know. I mean, like, I feel like Crabit is definitely a fair pick on this map. Running Clueless is an interesting pick.
Indeed, spot zones, but oh, hee ha, gets the death because they died because brief moment. But Goldilocks is not dead. I don't know how.
Yeah.
Nice
jump out there, but we are going to see that zone flip to Sonora here. Hee ha, nicely using the elevation changes. The Slosher does Slosher things. You know how it is. And they're going to nicely stay in control, work out the penalty. That you have to watch out for that Crab again. Just constantly going to be Crabs. The strikes as well. Nice chip damage combos here. No picks though. And that you can see that credit still also has their Crab. So, I mean, worst comes to worst, they can just pop another one. Ooh, Reef gonna come in all the way to the back line.
No
picks though. Oh, pick indeed. No immediate picks. And that is a lot of paint coming off of that Reef as well. No more penalty. They're in a great position right now.
Yeah, indeed. They do got some specials here. Oh my goodness gracious. Hammy Sammy, I think out one there. Got the Headit. It is the Headit. But unfortunately going down, and look at this pain. Not finding much. Reload not finding much here. And Goldilocks getting caught out by this wall here. Not getting anything. And you're done. Getting 2 on that Reef Slider, which is crazy. And But only one on Sonora alive. It's 1v1!
It's a 1v1, but Riley is stuck in that crab and can't paint. Oof.
That is unfortunate. I believe it was the same weapon though, so it probably would not have mattered. Maybe, I don't know. Yeah, it was indeed the same weapon class, so I don't know. If they did not have the crab, they might have had a chance, but that is an alternate universe.
Credit also has Splat Bomb. And so
this is true.
that could have also perhaps assisted.
That's factual information. That is something I did not think about because why would I?
I played credit for a while, and my team started calling Crab It, and so if I say Crab It, that's why, because it's the head it with the crab.
Hey, this is factual information. Did we get? Wow! Holy snap! That was a fast counter pick here. That was holy moly! Thanks to Reload for that fast counter pick. Good work. Smiley face, thumbs up. Splatzone's Umami Ruins is going to be our pick here, and interesting. That's all I got. That's my one word.
Yeah, they are deciding to sub, so I wonder how that will change their...
Yeah, indeed. They are looking to sub here. I believe that is on the side of Reload they're subbing.
Yes.
It looks like it is here. And we're keeping the same, yes. The same on Sonora here is gonna be the same, I tell you now. And then we got Reload, they had a little sub here, so a shout out also to the team for readying up so fast besides no, I'm not gonna say it, but they're readying up very fast.
You already did.
So.
There's not like you already called him out once.
I already called him out once. They're gonna look back at this vibe and be like, this Corona Bear guy, we need him out of here. Get rid of him. Get him out.
All right, let's check out what we have here.
Wait, I missed. Is that a brush? No, it's not. What?
Nah, sad.
What
We do have Carbon though. We got Carbon Deco coming out.
I agree, but they had a sticker. They had a little sticker on. Anyway. Nonetheless, that is a good weapon for this comp. Actually, yeah, I really like it here. They do go for the 52 gal, get some pressure out here.
Yeah, still no cooler though, so
yeah.
This is definitely intentional. A little grouped up here on the side. They do also immediately lose the flatling, which is going to make things a little more difficult. Carbon here just going for the aggression. We do get the zone painted though, despite losing that flatling, so very nice there. This Carbon Gal combo has the potential to be really, really deadly if it's played right. And so I'm really excited to see how this works out.
I agree, but also it just hit me that I think Reload is picked this map because of that donut position where they could just endlessly crab if they get it.
Yo, you're so right. Yeah, crab.
Probably that if that is their vision. I mean, obviously, I might not have. We're playing the game here, but it's a good idea.
Yeah, we have the nice bubble set up here. I mean, T-Tech not the T-Tech, but the decav was nicely positioned there. Does get taken out by Imist on the Gal, and we're going to have the Whale as well as the Zuka come out for some nice retake here from Reload. Yes, those picks, awesome. All right, gonna come back into zone. 48, not so bad. They do have to get rid of this flatling here, and unfortunately, they do lose that Gal. Ooh, decap coming in there on the other zone for a nice pick. They're doing really, really well at just diving in and getting these crucial picks.
Yeah. That decap was like, "Hi, how are you?" Just came out of nowhere, got that.
You? Nothing personal.
Well, it's a bloodbath over here on Donut, and not much is getting done here. Besides Hee Ha doing its job there, getting some nice penetration there on that Donut there. And there's no more penalty on the side of Sonora here. They are full operation here. And Reload's got to get something done here. Crab out. Very nice. Mr. Mew getting some stuff done. Trading, which I believe they don't have cooler on them. So it was a fair trade there. And it looks like a flip is in order. And it did flip for just a second. And now
yeah, Riley got a real nice crab pick there. Hammy Sammy going in with the Carbon. Nice combos. The burst carbon on that combo can be deadly, but also they're just doing really well. Like, unfortunately, they do get bombed out. but still a nice place to be in. We still also have this gal. They are going to get slidered, and unfortunately just not quite able to get out, but the slider does also get punished, so it's still a 1-for-1. Goldilocks here has that crab going to pop in response to the whale. They are getting a little rushed down by this decaf. They're going to do their best. Unfortunately, not quite able to stand up to T-Tech here. Just the raw decaf power. Another and another. Oh my gosh, what a clean double from them. And they're just set up again in the same position that they were. Unfortunately, not able to pull off the exact same trick with the bubble, but still incredible plays from them.
Yeah, indeed.
Oh my gosh,
Sammy unfortunately going down. Very nice work there. Hihiha has been doing a great job here. We watched the I should say them play on that ledge, and they're doing a really good job on that donut. But it is 3 down. Hammy Sammy needs to jump. Smiley face. Jump. Smiley face.
Their work.
Jump. Well, not. Oh, wait, but they're back. Whole team's back. Maybe that was a good play.
Oh, this reef slider though. Yeah.
Oh no.
Real unfortunate there.
Touch time as Sonora gets that one as well. 2-0.
Yeah, unfortunately, no crabs.
Indeed, yeah. I mean, in hindsight, it's a good idea, but it just looks like Sonora is god gamers when it comes to spot zones. And I feel like Reload should probably switch it up a little bit. Or those zones, again. I am not them. I am not the team. I am not the masterminds. And so we will see what they pick. It's not gonna be spot zones. I'm gonna tell you now, and I'm gonna eat my words maybe in just a second here if they do pick it. But it's the same situation as we had with UCSD Gold, where they do win this match and keep their chances alive. Sonora's gonna have 2 chances of their own map pick to take a victory and send them to finals here. But we're waiting on that counter pick as we speak from Reload.
Yes, we are.
And that change in substitution.
Yeah, we are going to be bringing back Timmy instead of again.
Very nice.
All right, our pick is in.
Okay, all right.
We are going to Mako Tower.
That works. Works all right.
It's a classic. Can't really go wrong here.
Of course. I'm a big fan of this map because it's small. Smiley face. And I believe...
Of course, a Fresh player would say that.
Yep. That would... Yep. That would... You're dang right. I would... of course I would say that. But Hammy Sammy's going to have a field day today. And I don't remember what Timmy played. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, Timmy. I apologize. I don't remember what you play. You probably play a really, really nice weapon, which we'll see in about 20 seconds here. But they should have. I mean, double crab too. You know. Okay.
Yeah, you do have to wonder if they'll stick on the double crab or if they'll cave and pull out a soda weapon.
Nah.
I doubt it.
This is low, man. We're playing double crab. Here we go.
Double crab is fun, and that's what matters.
The answer, or question I should say here, is does double crab... wait.
Machine
What?
time.
Oh, it's still double crab. Oh, what? Well, interesting. That's all I'll say for now.
Yeah, it's still double crab. We are bringing out the V machine, though, so... Booyah! I mean, V machine's not bad by any means. Unfortunately, they do go down there on left stack. Riley's just gonna walk forward in mid, as heavy Splatlings do, and gonna get a pick off of that, looking for a second, maybe a third.
Riley's
a
a
little
frontline
aggressive. Ooh, unfortunately, they do get punished for that.
Well, I did want to say, after Hihiha comes in and gets absolutely obliterated, because that's what happens to reef sliders these days.
Nice!
Oh man, Timmy, online. They have their own I don't know what I was gonna say. Well, what earlier I was gonna say here is, oh, that's a nice bubble there.
Oh yeah, you know that they were
wow.
asking for help there, but unfortunately not quite able to get
Holy
to back
moly.
here on a funny little flank, getting another member as well. Look at the amount of people on this map. You can just see where TJ is set up there, just waiting for the members of Reload to drop and say, you know, hey, I'm under here. You are absolutely not going to have this. Riley is struggling a little bit to get set up because every time they try to get shot down, we're getting a really nice crab pick. They'll have to watch for the whale. Let that crab very nicely placed. We love crabs.
What I was gonna say earlier is this Reload team does not have that much paint. So I don't know. I just feel like that's gonna be a struggle here where we saw in our last match, I should say, with UCSD Gold and Disclaimer that it just doesn't. They need a little bit more paint here, but we will see as it is their time to shine. Reload going to his first checkpoint here, but Masta got a nice pick on Hammy Sammy. That's very important there because of that carbon roller, and they do have that cooler. He opts to not go for it, and look at this. That is a bloodbath if I've ever seen it here. Hammy Sammy gets
so
2!
Many things. There's
and now
one
it's just
person
Goldilocks.
left. Goldilocks on
In
this
their
order.
spot? Oh wait, no, sorry. I thought they were flanking, but they were indeed not. They were just coming back. So
Yeah, we just saw 6 people die at the same time there.
that is a bloodbath. Here we go. Timmy with the. Hi, Hammy Sammy.
Hi.
TJ running out of ink there, still able to get the final shot up and get that pick. We do have the lead, though, for Reload, as that is 3 down on the side of Sonora, and that Headed getting taken out as well. They are going to get past the checkpoint, lose 2 of their members, though, and very wisely you could see Timmy and Riley immediately backing up, calling to their teammates, saying, hey, you can jump to me. Timmy gets that direct, but heals mean that the indirect doesn't kill. We have the Booyah Bomb getting popped. That tower slowly coming on its way back to mid. You can see T-Tech and Hihiha getting set up on those corners underneath those ledges, but Reload has learned, and Hammy Sammy here on the carbon does get a pick. Unfortunately gets taken up by Mr. Mew here, and unsuspecting Goldilocks, or a very suspecting Goldilocks as they do. Oh, and gets a second as well. I deeply apologize for misspeaking there, as forcing that jump out. T-Tech coming in, though, with a last pick before they go back to that alleyway there. We are 46-28 in the second half of this match, as we are back to this neutral ground. Both teams fighting to stay up here. Timmy gonna go down to that Reef Slider, though, and Hihiha gonna get punished immediately after it. That is a classic Reef moment.
Yeah, I will say we've seen well, what comes with no paint comes a lot of death. We've seen a lot of activity here from both teams. Like everybody's dying and getting picks and just yoink everywhere. But what people aren't is wow, Hammy standing down, boom, your T-Tech not playing T-Tech gets some nice picks on decaf. And that's gonna be very important. Timmy, very nice play there. 3 down, and it's just a 1v1, and yep, this play works. Because now that delays it here. Timmy gets it.
Nice.
Even if Timmy didn't get the pick there, that delays it. Even though it is a special, that just delays the whole process and makes Timmy's teammates come back to their help there. And very nice work. But 1 minute to go here. Timmy getting some nice directs here. This whole time I keep hearing the direct sound.
Absolutely. Reef Slider up again, gonna get punished. We have Goldilocks here just in the back a little bit. They have the crab as well. They're gonna pop it from this block here, which is really nice place. And I think Reload is just playing a little bit back here because they know they just have to ride it out for this last 30 seconds. They just have to not die. And you can see the crab is gonna pop their crab as well and prevent the members of Sonora from coming up, from getting together another huge push. We also have another Booyah. I think they're very likely to save that for GG Booyah. You can see all the way back there. T-Tech is going to come in here, look and get some of those picks, especially looking to take out... Oh, that's 2 down. Going to lose the Carbon. Oh, they're going to lose Riley as well. That leaves Timmy all the way open. I don't know if T-Tech knows where they are. This GG Booyah is going to be extremely important as we head into overtime. There it is. It gets popped. Are they at the right angle? They do go down. And Goldilocks able to hop on the tower with their teammate. Don't see who it is. That's the match.
Yeah, that was a nice play. I thought it was popped a little early, but I was wrong. Reload showed me that I was wrong, and they had a nice play there to get on that tower, and they had a really good stop actually, earlier on that we mentioned that just made it so.
Ooh, nice fist bump.
made it so that Reload had that chance. So Reload does get one, and we're back in that situation where...
Can we talk really quick about
Yeah.
T-Tech's plays on that decap?
I agree.
That flank at the end, I saw him go in, and I saw like everybody on Reload turn to them, and I went, oh, they're gonna die here. And then they popped Bubbler and got Hammy Sammy, and then got the second person, and then tried to go for Timmy, but then their Bubbler ran out, and they did go down there. But like, just picture perfect use of flanking, getting called out, and then saying, hey, you know, I have special. I'm gonna use it to my advantage.
Indeed, obviously, unfortunately, this situation, it didn't fully work out because of that lead and everything. But it was a good play. It was great, great thinking there, and it might help in one of our next matches here. Like I was gonna say, we have potential 2 more matches here. Is 2-1. Reload's gonna need the reverse sweep here if they want to do anything. And Sonora's going to have 2 counter picks to stop that.
Absolutely. We will now wait on those counter picks. It's a very similar story to the last set that we saw.
Indeed, and well, in our last set we saw it in one match here. We do not know because we don't have the script. I know, guys. It seems like it's all scripted, but when I tell you it's not, I'm not lying.
Well, we'll see whether Reload has the momentum to bring back this in a reverse sweep, or if Sonora says, no, actually, we're going to counterpick the map that we're the best at, and then end this set here.
Indeed, and if I'm Sonora, I believe, correct me if I'm wrong, I'm 99% sure, they can't go back to Splatoon because they won that.
No, you cannot go back to a mode you won on.
Correct. So, so Sonora, even though they have won all theirs, and it just seems like to be the pick you want to do, you can't go back to something that you have won. So Sonora can pick any other mode they want, Rainmaker, Clam Blitz, or they could go back to Tower Control here. Remind me as well, some tournaments do it a little differently. Can they go back to the same map? I assume not. But the solar system's going to tell me.
I do not believe so.
I do not believe so, but there have been some tournaments where you can... Well, it does not matter because they are going Clam Blitz. But you can go back to the same map and mode to rerun it for whatever reason. But that does not matter when we have a totally different mode and map here. Clam Blitz, Barnacle, and Dime.
All right, we're going back to Barnacle. Now it's time. Oh boy. I've played some interesting Clams, Barnacle, and Dime games.
Yeah. But, you know, we saw a set earlier on this map, and I was a fan.
Yeah,
That
that's
was
true.
cool.
You did see it. It was pretty cool.
It was nice.
Yeah. Feel like... Yeah, I really don't have much to say about Barnacle and Dime, honestly. Like, I do think it's interesting how close the basket feels to mid. Like, it really feels like you take 2 steps out of mid and the basket is...
Yeah. And that's not necessarily a bad thing there. Really, we did see a lot of wipeouts earlier. I'm curious if we'll see it again. Just because of how much... We saw so much death and kills in our last match here because of what we were working with in terms of comps, where they're more fights instead of paint. I'm curious how many we'll see here.
Very interesting. Looks like we will see a sub again as well.
Indeed, and I missed, which we saw on the Gal, which I believe is a good pick if they're going for that, is back online here, and we're going into the thick of it here, and wow, holy moly.
Absolutely. Game 4 time. Let's go.
Wow, they readied up real fast here. Good for them.
Players know what they want.
Indeed. Which probably means we will not see any switches here. I missed online here with that Gal, and that's about it.
Yeah. Still got to keep an eye on T-Tech on that decav. Been a dangerous player, still will be, but with that
Indeed.
too. Hopefully they have a little more firepower to deal with that. Ooh, already we're seeing iMiss getting in the thick of it and taking out the other gal as well.
Oh.
Ooh, nice pick, Hammy Sammy as well. T-Tech does get that decaf pick. I believe it was them. So we have already picks going out across the board, resulting in a 3-down-4 reload with Riley, the ball carrier, gonna go back as well. Again, there's the crab coming out, and there's the bombs from the credit as well, which is a really nice addition to that set. I love credits kits so much.
Unfortunately, doesn't find anything there, but Mr. Mew gets Hammy Sammy, and again, I really think that Card Roller is a very important member of their team there on the side of Reload, and because of that Zuka there, unfortunately goes down. iMiss is going to stay here. I don't, that's crazy. Gets picked, Amasta, and it's a very important one because that is the cooler there, and they're going to be able to actually get in here. Boink, boink, hee hee hee. Well, they missed!
Oh, they missed the clam. We do have Hammy Sammy gonna go directly in there and does get the clam. And iMiss getting these picks, getting these assists. That crab nicely placed off on top of left here. Hammy Sammy ledge camping. They don't have any more clams, so it does look like they're just going to stay here for picks' sake. But being able to mostly stay. Oh, they do have clams actually. Goldilocks went back to get clams, and so did iMiss. I didn't see that. We're going to take this all the way down to 53. This wall here from iMiss on the gal, really, really nicely placed. Goldilocks looking for the pick. It's a trade there, and Riley back just in time to prevent a full wipeout. Instead, they're going to be a nice super jump spot for their teammates, and they're able to keep mid. All in all, a great push down to 50.
Indeed, yeah, they actually do get this mid here, and they're keeping it. Very well done here, but they don't have specials. One special online for Sonora here. And that crab is now online. Here comes everything. Reeve not getting anything done, but it just, he just was like, aha, look over here, I'm gonna break it, and lets their teammate get in. Unfortunately, didn't work entirely here, and iMiss is about to make a clam here. But gets shot out. Mr. Mew is like, nah. Gets the pick there, very important, and they stay in mid.
Yeah, Riley's also close to making a ball here. 7 clams to their name. Unfortunately, also gonna get taken down. iMiss is back now, coming into mid. That gal, again, so important, but a lot of paint here for Sonora as they get Soda as well. You can see they are absolutely gearing up for a push. Hammy Sammy's going to say no, though, and we do have 2 down. So very quickly, the momentum is going to shift from, are you guys ready to push, to, hey, we have to back up now. But Soda does also mean that they're going to come back almost immediately, and with those specials that they had, too. So Whale going to go off 2 down again. Whale on both sides, actually. Masta here carrying that clam is forced to back up quite a bit, all the way underneath their own basket. But again, that's pretty close to mid anyway, so it's not that far.
Indeed, but look at this. Here we go. They got to push here, but I'm not so sure if they should have gone in there, but they do nonetheless. And 3 down here, 2 balls. That's going to be a disaster waiting if Riley gets picked off there. But unfortunately for them, they stay alive.
I was gonna say, Riley absolutely has to stay alive. Backing up to left here, though, which is, I mean, it is very close, but unfortunately gives us not as much room to maneuver. I would like to see them possibly go on right, get on glass if they can. It gives them a lot more room to back up, but it looks like they trust their teammates to clean up basket, and they're going to stick on left. T-Tech, though, still here, not cleaned up, has that bubbler again. Really nice placement of it. Does get taken out here, though, and Hammy Sammy almost to that Zuka, very important. We're almost to the last minute of our match, and Sonora has not scored yet. They've had so many balls, and we saw them with the 2-ball push at one point, but that push just kept getting shut down.
Indeed, and Sonora has a ball here. They are getting that special points as well, and they're pushing actually into mid here. He is going to get a pick on Hammy Sammy and get one Goldilocks double kill.
Yeah, that double's
and very important.
Huge. They have the balls online here. Ooh.
They just threw that. Very interesting. I don't think they were meant to do that, but they.
Yeah.
That might secure the game. Actually, I lied, but they should not have thrown that one off there because that would have actually made sure that Sonora doesn't get special charge here. But now they do get special charge. But will it matter? It doesn't look like it.
I mean, here's another instance of they were absolutely gearing up for that push with the double from Yeeha and those picks, and then something happened that made them have to abandon the push and go all the way back here. And now they're again all the way back underneath their basket, losing that decap, which is absolutely huge. In the last, couple seconds into overtime of this game, they have the whale. I don't know why. I don't know why the 52 is not popping the whale. They have it. They're just
there. It
they're
is.
just sitting on it for like a few seconds.
10
I don't
seconds.
Really understand. Yeah, we have just 10 seconds left. I don't know if they can get across.
I think it might be Jover. 5 seconds on the clock here.
Costa here, trapped by the crab. That's a wipe.
Wow, wipe out in complete dominance here by Reload, not letting Sonora getting any points at all in this match and shutting them down with a wipeout to finish it.
And you guys
Very
know
well
what
done.
that means. We are headed to a game 5.
Game 5, game 5. Let's go.
Game 5. Oh, I'm so excited, especially with that last match and another fist bump, this time between Riley and I missed. I mean, the performance, the synergy that we saw, just constantly shutting down the pushes that Sonora was setting up, because it's not like Sonora had any lack of pushes going for them. We saw at least 2, maybe more occasions on which they had everything going for them, and then they would get a pick or they would have specials pulled on them by Reload, and that would make it so they couldn't push anymore.
Indeed, and I mean, there's a lot less wipeouts, honestly, than I thought there was going to be because of just...
Oh yeah, so many wipeouts.
And so, yeah. I'm curious what they're going to go to
You
again.
said less wipeouts. I thought you said last wipeouts, and I was like, yeah, there's been a lot of wipeouts at the end of the game.
Correct, yes. No, I did say... It was just one. There's just one at the end there, right? Unless I'm blind, call me out. Maybe, I don't know. But nonetheless, we are waiting on Sonora's second counter pick here. Again, they had the chance here. Reload capitalized. They have our second chance here. We will see who capitalizes on this last one. Whoever wins this one, obviously, goes on to finals.
Yes, very important match here. All right, let's check out our... Let's see. I want to see that counter pick. It's always very interesting to me when you have a counter, then the other team kind of dominates regardless of counter. It's very interesting because, like, we all know that map and mode matter a lot, but like momentum, mindset, weapon picks, those also play such a huge role. And especially with the way the momentum is, Reload's gotta be feeling pumped up right now. Like, that reverse sweep is within reach.
Yeah, I'm trying to think, without any information, I'm going to say to go Rainmaker Undertow without any information. It's probably wrong, but it's one of the maps on our map list here that you guys can see. We don't know yet here, but I just feel like they don't go back to Tower Controller Clamblitz, and they can't go back to Spot Zones, so try Rainmaker. And
Process of elimination.
Right, and then what shuts down, like, crabs? I don't know. I feel like you sure you have the middle, and you have those right thingamabobbers. I don't know what the ledges. There you go. But where's there like a lot of space for a crab to work? There's not peak amazing angles. There are angles, but
I mean, every map's gonna have angles, so sometimes
Sure.
it's like, well, if they're playing a lot of crab, let's make it so that they don't have the huge... Let's make it so that it's not extremely great for crab.
I will say I'm curious. Well, we won't see it probably, but Humpback Pump Track with the double crab for the Rainmaker. I'm very curious how
Alright,
that.
we got our
Oh!
counter pick in. You
Oh, I
were
got it
right
wrong.
about Rainmaker, but we are gonna
I had
see
the vision.
Crab like capital.
Wait,
so I mean,
why?
crab. Hey, look at that.
Doesn't crab work very well here though? I don't know. I
Crab
don't
on
play
crab like crazy.
Yeah. I don't know. We will see again. Just because we say something doesn't mean it could be totally different after this. So.
No, everything the commentator says is law and must go into.
Oh yes, of course.
Commentators are famous for saying things and then having the exact thing they said happen on screen immediately after. Commentators first, never heard of it.
Yeah, me either. I don't think we had any changes here. No substitutes. So we will see. I missed online here, which has been playing 52 gal.
No, we do have a sub.
We do have a sub. Wait, who's the sub?
Hammy Sammy is out for Timmy.
Oh snap! I didn't see that. Holy moly! That's a good sub though. Actually, I'm a big fan of that because, well, again, I've said earlier in our stream here that short range is doo-doo on this map for whatever reason. It just doesn't work, man. It doesn't work unless you're a shooter. Like,
I mean, the grates might be a part of it.
Yeah, that's true. But grates, I mean, with brushed it does help, obviously, since they made sure.
Well, yeah, you get to just run over them.
Yay!
For me personally, I don't mind playing. I don't really like this map, but I'm okay playing on it. Just flatling.
Yeah.
Like, it's fine. I can just reach over the grates.
This is true. This is factual. I like this comp a lot, actually. Oh! What's the?
Oh,
what?
okay. We got Tri Nouveau. We got a tent coming out. We got a stamp. That's a complete switch up. Hihiha is going on to that the tent. We got Mr. Mew on the.
Wait, what?
Is that a vanilla charger? What? Wait, what?
I wish we had like post. Well, I mean that would take forever. But like, imagine we had like post game interviews. Like, why? Explain your thought process here. Like,
Huh?
like, huh?
It's
You
like
only
they
sub one
counter-
guy.
I mean, that's a nice
Oh wait,
pick
you
from
didn't
Mr.
sub it
Mew.
all. They didn't sub it all, and they just switched all their weapons here. I like
No,
the
they-
idea though. Oh
No,
my
they didn't
goodness.
reload sub.
Right. So they have all different weapons, and they didn't sub any players.
I mean, it seems to be working for them
Yeah.
so far. I will
This is
say
true.
it's a little difficult to hit those shots on the dualies, so I feel Mr. Mew on this charger here.
This is true, but also
Oh, there
Mr.
goes
Mew went from 52 gal to charger?
vanilla charger
Okay,
at that.
we've been yapping about this for a
Okay,
minute
so-
now.
oh
my
my
god.
God.
What? Why didn't you start like this, buddy? That's
Oh my
crazy.
god! How do I commentate this?
Bruh. That's crazy. No points though. Like, not at all. We will see though. Oh, I lied. 2 down on the side of Sonora here. I think it just ran for it, honestly speaking. But oh well. All right.
We have the crab online again.
Deep breath. Here we go.
Okay, I have to commentate
All right.
this like a normal match.
Okay.
The crab is nicely placed here. Does get the assist all the way in the pit there. And it does look like Reload is nicely set up in mid as well, getting the lead there. Does Splatling get sniped, but we all know how the Splatling Charger matchup is. I really feel for them. Ooh, Mine. Really nicely placed Mine. And does slow them down just enough for the Charger to get in position and take them out as well. The ability to flex from 52 to Charger and perform like this is really impressive.
Yeah, I agree. But I will say, we were in a 1-point game here, and it was quite impressive. We got three specials, two online. Where's Zip? Zip is online right now. I think we should be moving here. This is where you kind of push here. Timmy using strikes very well, though. That is very, very good strikes. And look at that. Masa and crew have to back up here, respect the strikes, and that Zip did nothing. So, very nice work. Mr. Mew in prime position here to get nothing, but it was a good placement.
That sounds so mean. Don't say it like that. Ooh,
Hello.
G-Tech narrowly avoiding that bomb. Just a little movement here. Hee-ha on the tent. They're avoiding the strikes. Also not die. They have the Zuka here. Gonna try and Zook that Rainmaker to take it out before they can pick off the Rainmaker, and that is going to be the checkpoint break for Reload here. All 4 of their members right up here. Crab Pop as well. Masta on the try underneath this grate here, in prime position for 1 pick or an assist. And they're gonna come up on this Rainmaker as well. 43 to 79 here. So for all the funnies that Sonora is putting out right now, they don't have that many points on the board.
Indeed, this is very much true here, and I think maybe a flaw you could see is I kind of been talking about it. They don't have a true painter. They've got a lot of power and wow, a pizzazz. They need to fight a lot here and get some good picks here. Masa going to this left. They have a chance here to get something done. But look at this, Timmy. Timmy's been playing very well with these trips. 2 very impressive trip plays in this match alone, and they've just been holding this. If Timmy didn't throw the strips, bang, it hits the checkpoint, and it's a different ball game here. And that bomb was just superb. I think that has to be Timmy as well.
Yeah, you see,
for the credit.
Mr. Mew pulled out that vac, probably to prevent something similar like this from happening, but unfortunately. And also, T-Tech on the Stamper, I feel like we haven't seen them at all, as opposed to constantly seeing them on the decap. So I don't know if that's a different. The 10 shield coming in clutch. Oh, and 30 all the way to 20 now with 35 seconds left in this game. You see the Booyah's coming out. They're very happy about that. And so now suddenly, this is completely flipped. Another charger pick.
Yeah, and that's why I don't know. I'm a left side Andy, and that is why it's just perfect plays from that 10, and you just run. It just feels like sometimes they just don't look, and that is the prime example of tent and run, and they don't see us. Haha, I'm invincible.
Yeah, all right.
But 8 seconds remaining.
T-Tech, that's 2 down though on the side of reload, and with Iha pulling out the Zuka, taking out the Rainmaker. What an end to the set! Oh my god. I do not know what to say, truly.
I do know what to say here. I mean, there's 2 things we can say here. A, we did get Sonora on their second pick, did get the victory here. They will go on to our winners finals. And 2, I don't remember, but they did a lot of battling there, did a lot of fighting, and we will potentially see our folks here on Reload back, because this is our winners. They will be moving on to our losers, and if I'm Reload, we're just starting here, because that was a grand performance by both teams. 3-2, almost coming back. You know, it was 0-2 in their favor, or I should say not in their favor, and they came back there, almost came all the way back here. But again, they have a chance to come all the way back, potentially to our winners final, or finals, I should just say, our grand finals, if they get through all that losers bracket.
We do also have a message on why Miyu picked Vanilla Charger. They say, because it's cool, with a K.
Okay. All right. Thank you.
And on that incredible message and that incredible set, we are going to take just a short break to set up this next match. We'll be right back, so stay tuned.
Yay.
everybody, and welcome back to Low Ink Day 2 Alpha Bracket. If you're just joining us, I'm Kader, and I'm joined here today by Corona Beer. We are about to get into our 4th round of Alpha Bracket right here. This is our winners finals.
Yay. We're
All
joined
right,
by...
cool, incredible
Yay.
energy.
Thank you, thank you. We're joined by some fantastic teams that I have just learned about. Actually, I lied. I've definitely heard of the Sonora team. Like they make sense. I've heard these names before. But we're back. Disclaimer: asterisk. You gotta get the asterisk. Versus Sonora on our winners finals. The winner of this goes to our grand finals, and then the loser of this goes to, I believe, our losers.
Yes.
I'm
Go
so
to loser
smart.
bracket.
Indeed, and then if they win that losers finals, it is confirmed they do go to losers finals. If they win that, they will also go to grand finals from the losers side. But the good side of this, if you win this winners finals, you do get that extra life. Basically, you have to win once, while the losers bracket has to win the whole bracket, the best of 5 twice.
That's right, because I guess another way to put it is you have to lose twice to be out.
Correct. That is very much correct. We are waiting on the solar system to ready up as... there we go. Solar system readied up. And we are met again with, I believe, a celebrity. DJ Khaled is back in our game here. And we got some memes. We got some memes.
Just want to say, like, if you are just joining us again, both of these teams we just saw on stream. We had we had an incredible 3-2 set for Sonora beating Reload 3-2. We also had Jetlag. Disclaimer: did beat Jetlag, who we saw earlier, 3-1. So let's take a look at this Mahi Zone game that we're starting on.
Indeed, we got DJ Khaled here getting that cooler. You could also say budget approved, getting a pick there on Masta there, and maybe even another one. He also got the budget approved for their special, getting a pick going their way. And now it is just a whole-on battle here. All people are online, and no penalty basically for this. I forgot Sonora team. Boom, got it.
Absolutely, all hands on deck for the first neutral ground. First minute of a Splatoon's game. Again doing the funny slosher thing, camping out those ledges. And Masta on that head it nicely placed in mid here. We do see specials on both sides, and also that dread on both sides, which is kind of funny because we've been seeing it from these teams consistently, and now they're meeting each other. T-Tech getting taken out before they can exactly do what they want to with the big bubbler, but the bubble, of course, is left behind. Roller doing a big bubbler of their own. Looking for some picks on the zone here. They're going to go around. Nicely placed, getting that head it when they least expect it. And as a Splatling player who's fallen victim to the same things many times, I feel that.
Indeed, and look at this! DJ Khaled was in there, the base here, getting some good pressure, but backs up very smartly, not getting picked off there. And Bubble is online, ready to go here. What? It's the back line. Yes, indeed. So, congratulations, you played yourself, getting a kill in zone there by Mr. Miyu. And Cooler is online for the Sonora team.
We did see both Reef Sliders go off in zone, and the hitbox such that the Reef Slider from Mia covered the whole zone. It'd be satisfying to see, honestly. But again, they're going to be back on those ledges, camping these grates, making sure nobody drops on the left side here. You have that heavy go down, so no Cooler for a little while for Disclaimer. We see Sonora in relatively good control, though, with... Okay, never mind. They went 3 down. I spoke a little too soon. This is the first time that a commentator's ever said something and then the opposite happened. It's never happened.
Of course. Not a problem here. Mr. Mew says, nah. We got DJ Khaled goes down there, and it's going to be a bloodbath here. Cheaped, unfortunately, goes down. Lion also goes down. Mr. Mew is on the line here, but I don't know how they died. That's what we like to call spectators first here.
Yeah, we love roller hitboxes. Oh man, That roller is having so much fun. Fortunately, they didn't get taken out there, but they got a lot of value. DJ Khaled successful jump out into zone there, immediately gonna take that reef slider. I don't even know if there was anybody in that area, but Masta saw it and decided to punish it. And now we do have 2 down on the side of Disclaimer as Sonora is nicely taking control of this zone. Soda right in the middle of the zone, very nice placement there. And now we're just going to see Masta walk forward, not able to take out the other headed, but is able to get a pick. Unfortunately, Soda does mean that they come back immediately.
Indeed, here, and T-Tech is kind of all alone. Like
T-Tech's alone, but they got that movement on them. Lion not really
got the
seeing a
movement.
reason to go for that.
UCSD, I haven't really talked about them a lot, but they're
Nice.
their bubble got shredded. Really,
Yeah, the bubble got shredded, but they still got the pick.
This is factual information here, and they're going in for the pick here. Mr. Muse says Nana gets the pick there. Very nice work here, and trying to get this zone, even though there's 2 down, you have not found success yet.
Ooh, that is a nice pick with the whale there.
Indeed, and kind of stagnant there. We haven't really seen much of
Yeah, T-Tech
there's
coming in,
specials
strikes
online,
coming in.
right.
Yeah, the strikes finally we do see as these teams begin to build up specials. Looks like I might have gotten a pick over there as well. He does have the reef slider for paint if they need, but looks like they're just going to opt to use the bucket instead and save that slider for a more necessary situation. We do see that Splatling go down again, so losing that range on the side of Disclaimer as Sonora, again, is working down that penalty. They have almost none left. Oh, we're going to see 1 slider come out, 2 slider come out, red slider, blue slider, does get 1 pick with that. The strikes come out as well. We are in the last couple seconds of this match, and it looks like Sonora's going to nicely take control of that, prevent overtime from even happening. No KO in this first match, though.
Wow. Yeah. That ending just came in out of nowhere for me, honestly. We were just watching, having a great time, great spectacle here from these 2 teams, and it was over, just like that. And Hee-Haw and crew on the side of Sonora get that victory there, 1-0 here, and I believe Disclaimer gets to pick that counter pick.
Yes, counter pick time.
So we will see. I forget what they've picked in the past.
I went into the chat to look for their picks, and I'm just seeing DJ Khaled gifts and lobster. That's all there is in the chat.
Me when I don't have access to that. That's funny.
It couldn't be me. I'm an admin.
I'm just here. Anyway, oh my goodness gracious. We got one. But I think they might bring out the whole ocean here on Humpback Pump Track. Rainmaker, that's gonna be our next pick here. And
I will say I think ECSP is gonna have a lot of fun. Wait, have we seen them play this before? I feel like we have.
I don't know if it wasn't these 2 teams, but we have seen ECSP and crew play this map before. Did they win? I don't remember. Short-term memory 0.
Yeah, I don't have.
They put the score all the way down, and
yeah, I've got like goldfish memory.
Yeah, exactly. So. They did play this map earlier. I think they won. I don't remember, but they believe they can win this. So yeah, they probably did win. Not much changed. They didn't play the shot though earlier. Or am I blind? I don't remember.
I don't.
Guys, I'm bad, y'all. I'm terrible. Get him out of here. You need to leave.
Another one.
But the roller's already dead. Yeah. Unfortunately, I'm beside Disclaimer asterisk, and we are just getting ready to go here. Pop, I believe, was on Sonora. They got that pop there, and It's a lot of pain though from them as well. Sonora getting some good plays, some good not picks yet, but T-Tech did go down, I believe, a little bit. Now jumping right back into the action here. We've not seen anything. Please, I beg you, show me the action.
We're literally in the first 40 seconds of the game. It's going to be neutral ground until we see 2 downs. We see Zuka's coming out. We see Whales as well. Suddenly, I mean, a lot of explosion actions happening on the field. Ooh,
nice.
getting taken out there. Mr. Mew also getting taken out. We got a 3v3 situation. ECSP going for some funny ledge picks. That curling bomb's really nicely going to transport them. Reef Slider going to come in and try and take out this Rainmaker, force him to move. Not quite fast enough, and so they have actually backed up a little bit, unfortunately.
Indeed here, not much, again, in terms of points have been happening, but here comes! He brought out the whole ocean here, gets one pick, gets called out. I don't know what's happening there, but the Reef Sliders have been, I think, 90% rate of getting just destroyed after impact, but 100% ECSP got that kill there. And it's going to be very important as they're going to try and get that checkpoint there. I don't know how he did not get the kill there. I saw 2 hits. Maybe 3. What?
Absolutely nothing.
Ain't no. Oh, bye-bye.
Yeah, those. Oh, hello there. is that a jelly on a skateboard?
Ooh, wow.
Hey, I can't see. Okay, there we go. Yeah, we gotta see the match.
We could not see the jelly.
I mean, I love seeing the stage as much as the next person, but like, this is like what obscured views in stadiums is like, I assume.
Yeah, indeed. Well, let's see. No.
All right.
Well,
Masa
picks
that
it up.
aside, push all the way to 36 for them. Sonora is gonna respond. Ooh, nice pick from the Rainmaker there. Masa's gonna bring this in. They're gonna take this. Whoa, boy! That is a Rainmaker double there. That is a wipeout. I don't know how they didn't die to that Zuka shot there. They're gonna get that first checkpoint. Man, that's gotta feel good.
Holy moly, guacamole! That was a great play there. Oh my goodness, and it's the lead.
Whoa!
How is bro alive? ECSP yoinked him like straight
That's the magic
on.
of the roller.
Bro got LRNG there. Wow, the bullets just did not line up there, and that's gonna cost him 10 points. But again, it's humpback pump track. If whoever goes left here first is bound to win. That's what I've been told. I think that's what. Is that right? I think that's right. If they go left.
Going left, automatic win condition.
Exactly. It's like Patrick Mahomes, right? Patrick Mahomes automatic Super Bowl win.
Is cooking something.
It's an automatic Super Bowl win if you know if you're Patrick Mahomes, right? You got the. Wow. Never mind. EC. Oh my God. T-Tech says hi.
Do not say that.
I just did. Smiley face. I just did. But T-Tech woke up and said, "Hi, how are you?" Gets the pick there, but that's a great bubble position, though. I really like that. Gets both sides and really lets you do a lot of positioning there. But unfortunately, Masa goes down here. But T-Tech's got the flank here. Gonna try and get something here. I'm not entirely sure what's happening over there, though.
Ooh, DJ Khaled unfortunately gonna get taken out. Not able to pop that Reef Slider in time. Last 45 seconds of our game. We do have Mr. Mew almost to that whale. Bubble in center here. This is a very close game, so... But it's really up to Sonora to just hold down the defense right now. They don't need another push, and they know that Disclaimer does, which is what we are seeing right here. We got the Splatling. Looks like Mr. Mew is going to try and take him out. We had the Zuka there. The headed... Ooh, T-Tech out here, getting one pick before getting taken out. ECSP is still here, but they lose the Rainmaker. Ooh, and ECSP goes down as well. Yeah, Mr. Mew. Oh, and another pick as well. Oh, I think they're going to just try and stay alive and wreak havoc in mid here.
Yeah, Mr. Mew brought out the whole ocean there. And, oh my goodness, it's over.
There it is. Reef Slider not... Oh, man.
Wow.
Here we go, 64-78. Still a very close game.
Indeed, They did get it was a good match there from both sides, but at the end of the day, Sonora's up 2-0. And once again, we're at the same talk we've had with the last 2 full complete matches we've had, where we got one more counter pick from Disclaimer, and if they win this one, then Sonora has 2 picks of their own to get the job done here. Or they could just win the whole thing, 3-0 sweep.
The last few times we saw this, the first time the underdog team got 1 match. Second time they got 2 matches. Is this 3rd time's the charm? Is it reverse sweep time?
Come back now because we have the script. That, for legal reasons, there's an asterisk on Disclaimer's name. Also because that was a joke. It was a bad one. Don't come at me. Have a day. Here we go. We're about to get ready. We haven't even talked about our great match here. Splatzone's Robo Ramen.
That's true. We are back to ramen.
Yum. Smiley face. And Disclaimer can pick it because they took the L on the other Splatzone's map. So it is fair game. And I don't know. We will see what happens because it is going to be a whole bloodbath here. Just because of these comps. We got 2 dreads with 3 sliders. Like, what?
Yeah,
someone's about to get canceled.
The 2 dreads being in here. I feel like I've seen more slider this past few matches than I have in like my entirety of the comp career. So there's been so many.
And that is not this. We've seen some great plays on both sides. DJ Khaled and he have actually been playing Sasha very well here with those ledge peaks.
There you go.
Everybody, I got it, guys. Oh my goodness. Holy moly.
Take your time. You get it eventually.
And they've been doing a good job until they pull out the reef slider, and then it's a 50-50. Some good picks and some no picks, but it is spot zone, so sometimes they might be able to get zone with this. But it is quite a big zone.
That's true. It's a decently sized zone that we got here on Robo Ramen. So yeah, we got the T-Tech. No huge switches here.
Yeah.
I love how this tech camp just absolutely tosses us through the bowl of ramen.
They want us to eat good. It's not lobster, but it'll do.
Slider on boat. Double
slider
on boat.
Oh, they don't die! This is news. Oh.
T-Tech is just chilling.
I am.
Bro found, I don't know where bro was jumping to, but got called out here. T-Tech, interesting play. Going outside the bubble there while placing it down in the end game did not work, but ECSP getting a nice pick there. Another one. What are we seeing?
And another one. ECSP absolutely winning.
Wait. Here we go.
Another one?
Another one.
Are we gonna see another one?
Yeah, I was waiting, but which resets everything to here. But Reef Slider comes out, and it's a bloodbath. Gets 2!
Reef double and ECSB getting another pick. Or not, DJ Khaled, sorry, before they do go down there. But you can see just how far up the members of Disclaimer are right now. Sonora really far back and having to I mean, that soda's out there, but they can barely reach it, what with ECSB still being present. Finally, they do get taken out, but not before Chief is able to get out these strikes as well. DJ Khaled slowly backing up, but that is a lot of time that they spent, and we're all the way down to 18 already. Of course, that's going to be an immediate zone flip with 4 members of Sonora collapsing on the zone like that, but 16 very early on in the game is great.
Yeah, strikes didn't do their job there, unfortunately, in getting the stops there. Because right after that, immediately T-Tech puts on that bubble and they just refire the zone, complete flip. So, but nonetheless, they do get it back here. I should say it was a hee-hee-ha. I apologize. They both have brief sliders. It's crazy, guys. But yeah, there it is. 2 down though on the side of Sonora here. And it is a complete bloodbath here. T-Tech says, hi, hello, how are you? I'm going to flank DJ Khaled though, trying to get something done. What is happening?
Nice pick.
That's a very important pick, though, because we have talked about T-Tech having some great mobility and great plays here. But DJ Khaled gets the kill 1-for-1 there. Again, bloodbath, and that's what we thought we were going to see from the beginning.
Unfortunately, slidering directly into the source of the whale means you don't really get that much time to move before you get shredded by the whale. But It might have been worth it.
Exactly, but, well, we got 2 down on the side of Disclaimer. Just kidding, that is 1. T-Tech goes down, a very important player. But look at that, I've been talking about it earlier, that I believe Hihihiha in this case was using those ledges in those area over there, trying to get some nice little picks here. Didn't find anything, but just a really nice play where you can kind of get people moving. But Mr. Miyu unfortunately goes down to DJ Khaled. Another one. DJ Khaled gets a pick there. Good for them, and they get a lot of momentum here as Mr. Miyu is trying to find something happening, but nothing for them.
Watching and waiting here. I mean, even with losing the roller here, DJ Khaled's still alive, still getting that reef slider, pressing that back, able to get the jump out. I have no idea how. Sonora is going to come take the zone in similar positions as we saw with this really big push that Disclaimer had earlier. The important part here is that Disclaimer is alive and well. You can see painting, the T-Tech painting for special there, and Dread also has their slider again. So they have a couple of specials that they're going to be able to use. Chief is going to pop those strikes here. Smoke screen coming in, reef slider coming in, all of that going to come in, and not... Oh, they do flip zone. Okay, yeah. No, wait. No, they don't. I'm getting a little confused here. Chief able to get T-Tech there. That's 2 down. They no lead loss here. Wipeout, actually, with a 3-point difference. We are at the very tail end of our match, and Disclaimer is hanging on by just a little bit. They just have to hold on for this last 30 seconds, and they could continue to see the rest of this set to the end.
Indeed, here is desperation. Cooler out. No more penalty.
Oh, ECSD
starting now.
So far.
With not that good of a read there. Unfortunately, doesn't get in the middle of the zone there. 6 seconds remaining on the clock, but there is some hope. I'm just kidding. There is none, unfortunately, for them there. Disclaimer though gets their pick there, and it is 1-2.
Oh man. So here we are again. We are not going to see that sweep. Instead, we are going to continue this set. We're heading to a game 4, and it is now Sonora's turn to count.
Indeed, we're back to Sonora having 2 opportunities to take home the victory now on their map picks here. They get to pick, they can call it a day. And I think they picked, did they pick Rainmaker?
I think so. Crab? Rainmaker,
Crab?
is it?
Maybe, I don't know. But I do think they're going to go Rainmaker here, or Tower. Yeah, not going Clamblitz, and watch it be Clamblitz.
That would be funny. That would be really funny.
Just flips it? Nah. We don't know yet, but nonetheless, it's not going to be a sweep. We've not seen any sweeps today, which is very, very, very nice. Very cool. But yeah, we gotta wait a moment here while we're getting a fantastic map pick, and maybe I believe we have some. Oh, I lied. We have one smiley face. Oh, I called it smiley face. Rainmaker crab leg.
We are so back.
Oh wait, hold on.
Oh no, wait.
We lied. This is an illegal map pick because Sonora already won on Rainmaker, so I kind of did a funny too because I said they're probably gonna go Rainmaker, but they can't. So
I wonder if they'll keep that crab leg pick and they'll just or no, wait, I don't think that's not in the map.
I doubt. I don't know if it's in the map pool. Can we see that real quick? Solar system. And you'll see in a second. There it is. Can they pick that?
Want to play crab leg clam?
Oh, clam blitz. Wait, actually, I would love to see that reef slider. You just jump the bee, but that's probably not gonna happen. But we will wait until we see what they get here, because again, I've been told by the solar system that we are going to museum clams. Very nice, very nice. I like this pick though, but does it work for slashers? I don't know. Or the reef sliders as well. That's all I'm thinking about. The weird, wacky picks that DJ Khaled and Hee 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 Ha have picked, which are the wackiest names of each team, the funniest names of each team in a good way. You know, give you a good little chuckle like, why is your name DJ Khaled? Because it's funny. Lather. Like that's.
Yeah, I mean,
bring
I've
out the
seen
whole
other
ocean.
people with pretty funny names like really. I think choosing a funny username is really like commitment to the bit there.
It's true. Yeah. That is true.
Like I
But,
think
like,
there's a league
nothing
player
wrong with
called
it.
Catgirl Enthusiast, and that's been their name for a few years.
Interesting.
That's pretty impressive commitment to the bit.
Yeah. Watch it be a guy. It's probably a girl, but watch it be not.
I don't know.
Anyway.
Enthusiasm for Catgirls isn't gender locked.
Oh right. Mine, guys. It's gonna be it's been a long day, even though it's not past 4 p.m. in the States. Anyway, here we go. Oh my goodness gracious, they've done it again.
Yeah, they decided to pull out the funny.
I get why they do this in the first place. Like, is this like a test
It
comp?
needs to work is the thing, which, like...
Is this like a test comp? What is this, and why don't you run it normally? Because, like, pick one,
I mean,
right?
it could just be like their fallback comp or something like that, like you said, like a test.
Okay.
Like, it's like, oh, if we don't like how things are going, let's just switch to this.
I think it works a lot better in general because, I don't know, it's just annoying. This is annoying the comp.
Yeah. I do wonder why they picked Vanilla Charger again, but like, you know, I guess it's fair.
I do think Vanilla
nice.
Charger's good here because of what we're seeing right here, because
That's
you can
true.
just kind of move up and just make so much presence. But nonetheless, look at how much they had paint on this plat there. I'm not sure why they didn't try and go for something.
I think they're working up to it. I think they want more clam economy, perhaps, but we do have T-Tech going to come in.
T-Tech has 7 in zip.
T-Tech is trying to come in here with the zip. You can see how closely concentrated everybody is.
Oh,
and that tension. Oh, no, the Reef Slider doesn't actually take anybody down, though. And in fact,
very
it's
nice
taken
play,
them Hey, the clam. I think they might lose the clam.
Oh, that's
Alright,
3,
yeah,
but
so-
or I should say T-Tech has 7, so it should, if you just give him 1.
Yeah, there we go. It took them a little bit, but they got there eventually.
Yeah, which might cost them here. They don't got anything online, and yeah, it looks like they're just gonna stay back and call it a day. So
Yeah, they have a couple
in the
times
end,
they lost the avenue to get back in there. Oh, there's another ball immediately.
indeed, another ball, but nonetheless, yeah, that push could be a lot more, but unfortunately, it was not because of a great play by that roller, making sure locked. They basically locked the clam in a little cage there and said, "You can't have it unless you come in my little bubbler there." But nonetheless, here, very good players from both teams trying to get something done. They got specials galore, and there's the first fallen victim of the last few seconds here. But they did have Cooler, so they're back online.
Yeah, Cooler is real nice for those fast respawns and respawn with special. It comes in absolute clutch sometimes. Looks like we are going to see another push here. They got a lot of paint. They got the balls. Especially the 10 shield from Yeeha is also really coming in handy here. They just gotta watch for the sloshers, but I mean, they got that taken care of. The only one left is that head on the ball carrier, and they're doing some serious juggling here. We also got the vac going on here. Really nice.
Bro.
Ooh, okay. I mean, nice jump out.
Perfect. I mean,
there you
that was for them. That was pretty perfect. You got your 2 in, and at least 1 jumped out, so it's not a full wipe there. So
Yeah, and they also
very
had
well
Soda
done.
too. Oh,
Right.
There's the spike.
And now they're just back to the same old thing. Their game plan here, but Lion and friends coming up here. I like this play. Everybody's online besides this 52
quickly
gal, which might
losing that
screw him
52
over.
Unfortunate.
Oh.
Ooh, DJ Khaled missing that jump there also will slow
Another
that push
one.
down a lot. They have the slider, but I don't know if they still have the requisite.
He's using it. Just kidding, I lied.
Oh,
DJ Khaled, my brother. What happened? That is
What's going on?
unfortunate. But it might have worked on.
Oh, dies to the vac. Ooh, that is rough.
Unfortunate. All right, but Sonora back online here. No more penalty. But also that kind of wasn't the greatest play either. I mean, I get we have a minute left to go, but no other clams are going in. It was just a quick throw.
Oh god, this is a real minefield from the tent
happening?
here. It's all the mines.
This is true. Bro clicked
Oh,
every
did they get
single
soda?
button besides the shoot button.
They didn't even get sodaed, unfortunately, so they gotta wait to come back. Yeah, every button except ZR. Yeah, hey guys, did you know if you... Oh, okay. I was gonna make a bit. I was gonna do a bit about pressing ZL to turn into a squid, but that was just a funny hitbox thing for Mr. Mia there. Eats the suction bomb, and we're just gonna see another nice vac shot here. I mean, they don't even really need to push. I do think that Sonora is just kind of playing it a little slower here. Especially with T-Tech having that zip, they just gotta wait it out. Whoa.
What's happening?
What
Well,
happened?
what I know is
got
happening
one
is 2
with-
down on the side of Sonora. You got no time. You got 15 seconds remaining. This ball needs to go in. Needs something done. DJ Khaled has no more clams. They get it in, but 3 down. This roller's got to put in some work here. Buddy. Hi, how are you? You gotta put. You have the only clams, and that is game.
They got knocked off. They didn't
That's
die.
by the umbrella.
Yeah, they didn't die, but they got bumped off the plat, and that's pretty much the equivalent of that. Oh.
Yeah, unfortunate, but fortunate for the side of Sonora getting the victory and moving on to our grand finals on the side of the winners. Congratulations to them. Disclaimer, not out of it yet. Like we said at the start, they will be going to our losers finals. If they were to win, they will come back and face these brilliant chaps in the grand finals. Best of 5 situations, but that is in the future. And we will learn about that soon.
Seeing incredible sets, all of this on stream. Now, we are going to hand the mic to another couple of comments. We do have another thing to talk about before then. There's another super cool thing happening, and it's called Setting Sail. So, Setting Sail number 1, Yes. Okay. Setting Sail number 1 is going to be on December 21st at 10 a.m. Pacific. It is for entry-level players. The verification is results-based. Skill cap is about Div 8. You know how it is. There's a semi-draft format. You can sign up with as many people as you want, and it's going to be monthly. Hooray.
Cool.
Sounds like a really cool event. You guys should go sign up.
Yes, so if you're Div 8 or lower, new entry players, this is the tournament for you. Have some fun, learn the game, and take a victory royale. But maybe.
By the way, this song absolutely slaps. I love this song.
I don't.
Forsaken City, Sever the Skyline is the... Okay. Let's see here. Well, that is going to do it for us as a comm block. We are going to hand off the mic to our next set of commentators, which I believe is Dura and Popgun. Incredible duo that you will not want to miss. Before we sign off, Corona, where can the wonderful people in the audience find you on the internet?
Well, you can still find me on that site called thetwitter.com as of now. At Corona_beer. I have not made the transition yet, but that's where you can find me as of now. Where can we find you, Shader?
You can find me at cater.inkling.social on Blue Sky, cater_Twitter,
There
cater
you go.
Twitch. I post art. I do funny things like this. I play Splatoon competitively for Stu at Purdue. It's super cool. So yeah, thank you guys for coming out and watching. Stick around because we are going to come back at y'all with some more incredible low ink gameplay. Stay fresh, stay hydrated, stay tuned.
Yippee.
What the hell? Oh my god!
New to comp but don't want to face this? Looking for a tournament to get started? Introducing Setting Sail, a tournament intended for novice level players and teams to gain practice and experience. Sign up as a solo entrant, partial team, or a full team. The semi-draft system ensures everyone gets to play. We have a results-based skill cap with no looty divisions or competitive experience required, so beginners are welcome. Compete against teams in a similar skill bracket, make new friends, scrim partners, and get introduced to the beginnings of how competitive Splatoon works.
Hello, friends, and welcome back to Low Ink November 2024. I am Popgun, joined by the Portuguese champ. The champ is here, Dura. And we got a doozy of a tournament for you to close this one out.
I guess the hype never really dies off, does it?
It doesn't. No. How many Portuguese champs are there on planet Earth in Splatoon?
Well, right now I'd say 5.
Okay. Well, there you go. Well, you're one of them.
Yeah. Here I am.
Top 5
I'm glad
all
to be
time.
here. Yeah. I'm glad to be here. Thank you so much. And I'm excited.
I got a question for you.
Yeah, go ahead.
When's the last time you touched Splatoon 3?
Ooh, that's a hard question. I was probably casting. Actually, I'm not sure. It was this year. I promise you that. And I've kept up. In fact, Popgun, this might surprise you, but today I watched at least the grand finals of Area Cup.
Oh yeah, I heard Roller in CDS were some of the things that now you're not going to see much CDS here because low ink teams are they're too that's too mainstream for some of them here. You might see some roller play coming out here, but at this point we are in losers finals. We did not stream the set before this one because I was walking my son and didn't tell them not to play their set and instead to so they just went on and played on without us stopping it. So we missed that. Jetlag, who does use a jet. We did see them use ballpoint earlier today, so they do actually use the jet. Taking on Disclaimer. The winner of this one will be taking on Sonora for the right to be the only team to ever say they've won November 2024 Low Ink.
That is correct. Well, actually, before we jump into the game, I did catch a few Jetlag matches. And I gotta say, I was pretty impressed, specifically with Moon. I've seen this player pull off some really, really good plays. So I'm eager to see what they can bring out to the stage in this.
Using the Gal, Ninja Squid Gal, mind you. Also, a Ninja Squid ballpoint? Is that tournament legal? That seems like that can't be a real thing. But here we go, Ninja Squid on the jet for the jet lag team. By the way, I haven't really noticed much lag out of this team, so they're only 50% accurate with their name. Right now, mowing down some players here, getting control of the zone, starting to push everybody back from the side of Disclaimer.
Yeah, hopefully that accuracy won't go up. Koru here, backing off, has that cooler online, so they can play a little bit more carelessly. But in a 2v2 situation where everybody is coming back into mid, it seems like they've stabilized, and Disclaimer is the first team to grab control of the zones and get those points off of the counter. This Roller trying to fight Moon here on the enemy plat, using the big bubbler to stay alive and provide a little bit more cover and getting a beautiful, beautiful splat there on the enemy spawn. This is a great opportunity for Disclaimer to push up Popgun.
Now, you said you watched Area Cup today. Did you see Dreadnought being used at any point?
I don't think so, but again, I didn't watch that much, and I know that Dreadbringer can be quite a cheesy weapon, especially with that Reef Slider to cap the zone, but I don't know, it seems like they're playing pretty well. Like, just look at the scoreline, except Moon has something to say about that.
Uh-oh.
And if it wasn't for DJ Khalid, well, that would have been controlled flip, but it doesn't seem like it.
Well, there was a chance there for Jet Lag to get some things going there. Obviously, it didn't quite happen. Reef Slider Cheese kind of difficult on this map, being a 2-zone thing. I don't even think Reef Slider Cheese is something that can be done. However, you can use it to A, get out of a splashdown situation like that, and B, I guess that's mainly just it. The Panic Special to try to get something going here. Does Jet Lag seem interested in getting out of their own base or not? They're having to use their specials to get a splat just so they can start working their way back over there. Looks like Moon working into that right side of the zone with Nobe getting eliminated immediately by the Roller before they can start taking the zone. They do stall one things out, but 1v4 is not going to work out. I think we're done here.
Yeah, I think so too. UCSD really showing the strength of the Roller. It has great killing power. And look, he almost single-handedly held the zone. But maybe Koru can flip this with this splashdown. Needs a little bit more paint with that splat. Does flip it. This is another chance for Jet Lag to get back into the game and hopefully score the first point in this losers finals.
Well, I did say that we were done here, but for some reason, Jetlag didn't get the memo, and they're continuing the set regardless. They got rid of their penalty points, and then starting to shark around this right side right here. And you gotta be thinking, okay, this is going to be our best chance to get the lead back right now, because if we don't do it, we're just going to get a lot of penalty points. Who knows if we're going to get control of zone again. Disclaimer doing a fantastic job of creating the lockout, so this might be the only opportunity Jetlag has to get lead, and they're probably going to have to get a KO on top of it as well, but most of those points are starting to evaporate. DJ Khaled trying to get another one going here, but the reslider's not going to move. It gets eliminated. 2v4. Can the roller make some sort of play? All they have to do is focus one of the zones just to stall it out. Looks like they're going to bombard the right side right there. But now they only have 2 players left. And this is the one push they were going to get. And it looks like that's all they needed. Jetlag coming all the way back after waking up, taking game 1.
Yeah, really well played there. Unfortunately for Disclaimer, even if you manage to flip one of the zones with the Reef Slider, if you don't have any follow-up, then what good will it be? No, there were 2 players down, I believe, and Jetlag just managed to get a hold of that situation, maybe back up a bit, so the enemy team has this kind of notion that they can go in, but in the end, in a 4v2, what are you going to do? It's kind of a trap, and Jetlag takes that first game, I'll say pretty convincingly. Even if they were on the back foot for the first half, I think that was a really great showing for them.
So you are convinced that they won that game?
I'm very convinced that they won that game.
Okay, I wouldn't want to open some sort of match dispute where Disclaimer's like, actually, I'm not convinced that we lost that one. I think we might have actually won that. Which would make sense for Disclaimer because they beat Jetlag earlier today in round 3. Disclaimer winning 3-1 in that set that we not see on stream. Now, when you lose in winners round 3 in Lowing, historically, those teams immediately lose in round 4 of losers bracket. That was not the case for either team. Jetlag trying to do the impossible. I think it's only happened once where a team has lost winners round 3 and have gone on to win Lowing. That was the Grillers way back during the pandemic. So some steep climb they have to do, but they're up 1-0 over Disclaimer right now. Counterpick coming out. Rainmaker Humpback. Hey, we got a roller player. Why don't we go to Humpback? That seems to make sense.
Yeah, but Rainmaker, I'm not too sure how I feel about that mode pick. I guess maybe I'll be surprised. And maybe this team can rival the fabled Grillers, which honestly is a pretty scary name. It seems like they're out to get somebody. But more on that later, Popgun, because we're starting this game and Nautilus. So that's a pretty interesting pick, I would say. Especially against the roller. I was going to say maybe you're a bit slow, but the roller is instantly out of the battlefield. So is the 52 gal on the other side of the match. And, well, it's just a bloodbath in mid. Popgun, not much has happened except splats.
Well, this is the disclaimer for Jetlag. They are not using a jet weapon anymore, and we still have yet to see any lag. So something's got to give here, or else they're a bunch of liars. And it's working out against them right now, as we do see Disclaimer getting control of the Rainmaker first, getting the dunk onto the pedestal. And they do have that reef slider to work with, so they're still using basically the same comp. They still got the roller, they still got the reef slider with the red ringer, and here it comes through the ink wall, causing a little bit of a distraction, but not getting any splats on top of it. Is that Rainmaker going to reset? That looked like an opportunity for Disclaimer to get something done. Finally, they do pick it up before, but they do eventually catch those hands, though, because that Impair is going to land that splash down. 3 players down, roller back in mid, push over. But still, they clear the checkpoint.
Getting cornered there is not what you want. ECSP, last player alive on the side of Disclaimer. Getting killer whaled, manages to escape his ultimate demise and jumps to his teammate. Now, 59 points. That's not a great push. That just means you broke the checkpoint. Will Jetlag pull through once again and turn this early advantage that Disclaimer also showed in the past game? We'll find out, because Inkstorm has come out in a 3v3 situation now with the roller. I'd say the key player to take down when starting a push here goes down, and they're getting closer to the pedestal, but they get taken down. in that fight. Nob almost getting 2, but gets traded out. That's surely going to be the checkpoint.
Well, it doesn't look like they are going to get there, and the Nautilus is going to have to back out. There was just nothing really established right there. One player left alive here and there, a special just from Disclaimer, just kind of slow things up. But Nob does stay alive to at least control this right side of the map. The Rainmaker is going to be resetting somewhere back down to the mid as we cross the halfway point right now. Disclaimer looks to be in pretty solid situation, although this isn't a lead you want to feel comfortable with. You basically just have to get to the checkpoint if you are jet lag, and then you're basically going to get the lead right here. But now the floodgates are starting to open. They're just going for it, getting some splats with the roller leading the way. Down to 23 remaining. Now you got a score you feel much more comfortable with, even though jet lag has the Rainmaker back.
Nauman here with some suppressing fire on the left side of the map, firing those explosive Rainmaker shots. Moving towards the right side as his teammates get a few picks. If they get the... Alright, they got that pick. I was going to say, if they get that, that's a really good position for them to be in. DJ Khalid here holding the Reef Slider, waiting for the right opportunity to use it. Now, will Jetlag pick up the Rainmaker and push? No. It seems like they want to farm a little bit of specials, get a few or a bit more space, and then push in, which I really like. Unluckily, this always gives time for the Rainmaker to reset and to give the other team time to also build their specials. So we're back to mid. We're back to mid. It's a stalemate. Specials getting popped by both sides. But it seems like Jetlag might have the upper advantage here. Look at them. They have almost a free highway to run this Rainmaker in. Will they get the lead? No, they won't. And DJ Khalid here with the flank might get one. Doesn't even need to get anybody because his teammates have cleaned up their flat.
So here's what is annoying about Rainmaker. In any other mode, they came really close to getting the lead, but it didn't really work out for them right there. So be it. In any other mode, that would have helped them get the lead next time. But now the Rainmaker's already, well, maybe they'll drop it back down. They're thinking about it at some point. But when they do that, that great push they had right there is basically back to 0. They're basically just back to where the checkpoint was, and they have to start all over again. So now it just comes down to Disclaimer. Can you hold on to the Rainmaker till the time runs out? The answer is no. The clock is a little bit ahead of the timer that's left for the Rainmaker, so there will be at least one more opportunity for Jetlag to try to get things going here, unless they can't find a way to get their hands onto the Rainmaker. They're throwing a lot of specials at it, and finally the Rainmaker does get taken down. Can Jetlag get to the Rainmaker in time? Right now it's just the battle of trying to get it splat. They got more players alive, but some suction bombs being thrown in here. I'm not even convinced they're going to pop the Rainmaker in time. And they won't get it in overtime. Expertly played by Disclaimer, bleeding out the clock just long enough to secure the dub.
I was going to say, even if they got the pop with that map control, the special economy, and the respawns, it was looking grim for Jetlag there. So Disclaimer, this time, was a convincing winner.
We're gonna have some win where we're gonna be like, nah, I'm not convinced that actually happened.
Look,
we're gonna have you
it
guys.
happens, Popgun. Sometimes
we're gonna have to replay that.
Sometimes I look at the outcome of a match and I'm like, maybe I think that was a fluke. I really do.
Yeah. In what
not
mode
here.
do you typically associate fluke wins with?
Rainmaker.
Yeah, there we go. So if you're convinced that Rainmaker was legit, then I guess we can. I'm convinced it was too. Look, they played. They got the initial lead. They were able to build off of it. They were able to expertly bleed out the time at the end there. They'll take control. It seemed like they had control of the Rainmaker more, and that's kind of an indicator of like who's more likely to win the Rainmaker game. Time of possession, if you will. But set now tied up, and they can't go back to Rainmaker.
Well, I cannot wait to see this counter pick because Jetlag, they won Splat Zones on, might I say, a not amazing roller map. I mean, it's pretty good, but there's a lot better ones. If I am them, I would be picking a map like Inkblot, and here I am, the Oracle in the flesh.
The Inkblot Art Academy, Tower Control. What an original pick. Now, to be fair, we don't have a lot of maps you can pick from anymore. There's 6 Splat Zones maps and then 4 and everything else. So yeah, the Tower Control Art Academy is just going to statistically show up a whole heck of a lot more. But Jetlag, I think, wants to get back to that Inkjet with that ballpoint, the Ninja Squid ballpoint, maybe, and try to lead the way for the Rainmaid or the tower here on this map. Roller still going to be coming out. In fact, not much change coming out from the side of Disclaimer, and there is the ballpoint yet again. Still with that Imparry, mind you, and that is the double Ninja Squid. They're using right there. Some powerful resliders coming out from DJ Khaled as well.
Yeah, I'm not too sure how I feel about the Emperor pick here. I would have much rather see a crab tank coming out from the dually player. Anyways, it doesn't really matter because they get the 2-player advantage off the rip. They have to regroup in their plat, and this is a prime position for Jetlag to get at least this first checkpoint out of the way. They have so many specials ready. Here comes one of them in the form of the Inkjet. Will they push the tower further? I don't think so. It's looking bad for them. Cheap spamming the tower, and I like this decision. Jetlag. Maybe I don't like it. I was gonna say they back off, but no, Moon here. Ooh, be patient. My son here, he is, comes out, gets 2. That is a worthwhile trade.
I was just going to say, I like the positioning of Jetlag. At least on that initial push, they had the ballpoint player riding the tower until they had Inkjet, and then they rotated out so that Inkjet could try to clear the way. It didn't ultimately work out, but the first checkpoint does fall into the favor of Jetlag. Now can Disclaimer find a way to get back to control of mid, because this has been a minute and 30-second push. So far from Jetlag, they have not let off the gas pedal, although they are finding difficult ways to get to that tower to the second checkpoint. But maybe with this Inkjet clearing the way, getting a nice splat on the roller player can open up the door for everybody else to get in position.
That Inkjet is vital to cross this left side of the map. Koru here, last one up in his team, doesn't even get the special off, but it's fine. They're all coolered, and Sheep here identifies that they're gonna be back fast and rushes this left side. I like to see this pressure. Even if he doesn't get a pick, it does lead into his roller player getting the pick onto the enemy gal. And look, they are flooding the enemy's plat line here if he manages to clear this this checkpoint here. And look, he's almost halfway through another cooler. This is looking really good for Disclaimer.
Well, it's also looking really good when there's just one player that's in your way of trying to get things. Is that splashdown not going to even come close to the tower? And they do clear the checkpoint. Yes, getting the lead there is nice. More importantly, is clearing that checkpoint. It's a very frustrating one to get across, so when you can knock it out that early, things looking really good for Disclaimer right now. It's not just a 4-point lead, it's a full checkpoint lead. The question is, how is Jetlag going to get back into control of mid? They have the Inkjet to work with, but they got this pesky roller, just one Ninja Squid on their side. Seems to be working out just perfectly up to this point. Look at how much attention they're drawing back here. That is 3 players trying to deal with this roller, and they're not going to get the splat on it. It allows them to get complete control of mid and get control of the tower yet again. Man, they really sold all out and tried to splat that roller and didn't get anything out of it.
Really well played there by UCSD, dragging so much attention, as we said, and identifying, hey, I need to back out here, and does, and that bought their team so much time. Maybe with this cooler, Nomad can get a few jumps in and they can secure mid, but I don't think so. I think that Jetlag are going to come out maybe on top, actually. I don't like that reef slide at all. Now they're regrouped. They're ready to hit mid once again. And look at that special economy. They have the Killer Whale. They have the Inkjet. They even have the splashdown if they need it. What they need right now is to paint the map, get a pick, and get on that tower. But no.
A missed opportunity to get a splat right there is Koru, but now jumping right back onto the tower. Even though they don't have control of mid, and they've lost their ballpoint too, so they don't have anchor support coming out there with about a minute left to go. So players just trying to make a little bit of hero plays, not working together the way they were at the beginning of this tower control game. But now with 40 seconds left to go, it comes down to Disclaimer yet again trying to find a way to bleed out time from the clock. Where is this roller who does have a bubbler ready to go? Could they be sharking around somewhere? It looks like they are. If I'm that roller, I'm not going to get splatted right there. That getting splatted was not a good idea. Clearly,
Not at all. Not at all.
That just completely opens up the path for the tower to get moving here. This is great for jet lag.
I'm not sure how I feel about this cooler positioning as well. Lion here risking his life actually ends up with the Dreadringer being the one that goes down. And with this cooler from the side of Jetlag, if they clear this, if they get the kill... Alright, they got the pick onto the roller. But they couldn't get on tower. Oh, that is heartbreaking.
That is twice today on Tower Control Art Academy on stream. Now, I'm looking at the replay. Did somebody jump onto the tower from the side of Disclaimer? They did, so the Dreadringer was able to get on at the very last second. I thought it was just a matter of, oh, they're not going to get into their tower and it just automatically resets right there. But that trade with the roller ended up working out, and DJ Khaled in the right position at the right time, able to just hop on and close it out. That's why getting the lead with the full checkpoint is such a huge advantage right there, is how you can play defense. A little bit of miscues at the end there from Disclaimer, allowing Jetlag to get back into that one, but not too much of a mistake to where they can't just come back and shut things down in the end. One game away from a rematch with Sonora in Grand Finals.
Yeah, I gotta say, Popgun, I don't want to throw any shade, but if Koru here would be a little bit more flexible and at least change the kit, I think that would be of great influence to his team, at least in a mode like Tower Control, and a map as well as Inkblot Art Academy, where there's so much elevation. I feel a Crab Tank would apply so much pressure on the enemy plat, and it would make clearing that second checkpoint a lot easier for them, especially with that first push of theirs.
Well, so this is what you see a lot in Lowing, is players who are, I don't want to say one trick, but players who have mastered one specific version of a weapon. Mm-hmm. In the world that you would play Endura, yes, like if you would be like, bruh, go to the Crab Tank. Like, we really need that right now. I know you're good with the Imperry, but Jetlag got to this point using the splashdown with their team. You dance with the girl that you brought to the dance, right?
It's true.
You don't trade off in the middle of the prom or whatever.
That would be really rude.
Yeah, I mean, I would, quite honestly, I'd rather see run speed instead of Ninja Squid on the ballpoint myself, but that is the playstyle that got the players to this point, and I think you're just going to see them right now. Clam Blitz Scorched Gorge is the final counter pick Jetlag is going to be using right here. They have to win this one, or else Disclaimer is going to be moving on to Grand Finals. In fact, I don't think they've changed anything other than the ballpoint using Nautilus on one particular map, and that was Disclaimer's counter pick. So I think they want to keep picking maps where they feel comfortable using the splashdown and the ballpoint that they want to use.
Yeah, I would absolutely agree with you. I think what Disclaimer has on Jetlag is their range advantage. Because even if you have a roller just going around with his Ninja Squid, the moment you identify where he is, I think just having someone that can gun him down from afar, that would be amazing. On the other hand, Jetlag doesn't really have much apart from the remix, not the remix, it escapes me, but the Splatling player, the Heavy Edit. There we go.
The Headit.
The Headit. Is that the official name?
It's as far as I'm concerned.
Oh my.
Unless somebody's like, oh, that doesn't sound right, to which, well, whatever.
Well, here we go. Headit once again versus the ballpoint. So it's a battle of the Splatlings, and as I said, I would favor the one with the most range, but Disclaimer here is up on map.
That is the Vacuum as well.
That is.
On the ballpoint. I don't even know what the official... Is that the custom ballpoint? I forget what that was. The what?
Nouveau.
The Nouveau. Ballpoint Nouveau. Well, there it is. Not with rain and beacons, but with the Vacuum. We've seen some pretty good... Look, Vacuum's a pretty underrated special just because it's not on a lot of good weapons. But when you're not used to fighting against it, it can be really kind of tricky, especially when you need to figure it out on the fly, which Disclaimer likely will have to do right here. But the other thing is making sure Nob is not into a mindset of, well, let me pop my Inkjet right here, only to be using a Vacuum in an awkward situation. Right now, it's Disclaimer on the offense, though, so they're going to have to use that Vacuum just to slow things down.
UCSD, though, here with one of the picks. Doesn't really matter if he got a pick because the entire opposite team just went down in a flash. This is a great opportunity for Disclaimer to get a few clams in. And look at this. This is exactly what you want to see. 3 players holding down the fort while the 4th goes back for a few more clams. And then they change places. Cheap there. Going back, DJ Khaled needs to be fast. I don't think he'll make it in time. Will he jump? Well, that's a different story then. 27.
Perfectly timed jump in as well, and there's still an opportunity for them to keep it going even longer because they're getting a lot of splats on top of it. Finally, that's a delayed wipeout, so that does clear the board. Jetlag lucky to still be in this one, about 2 minutes, and they get down to 18 remaining on Jetlag's counter pick, mind you. A lot of work they're going to have to do, and it's going to be starting with this Vacuum that they get. The splat onto the roller is going to open up the door for them to try to get something going right here, but they don't have a whole heck of a lot of clams. They're going to have to do exactly what Disclaimer just did. Pop the basket and then follow it up with a heavy series of splats to keep the basket open for an extended period of time. For Disclaimer right here, you don't need to panic. You don't need to dive bomb into right here. You can build up your specials, allow them to throw in some clams if you want to, and then go in as a team. And it looks like they're doing that. It's a pretty decent push for Jetlag, but still, because of the huge mountain they have to climb, you don't want to make the big mistake, and it looks like Disclaimer's not doing just that.
It doesn't seem like they came equipped with the right gear to climb this mountain, but they almost got to the top. 32, that's not a bad score for a single push. With 2 minutes still on the clock, it could be either team's game, with Lion here popping the cooler on the right side of the map, has a ball ready, and it seems like his team is raring to go. 4v3 situation here on their side. Look, this is looking really bad for Jetlag. They need a very good defense here. Lion, it seems like almost nobody's looking at him except Moon, who does get a nice double. Really, really nice with the pick onto the roller player as well. Moon here looking for the final member, and they go down. This is a very stable position for Jetlag to get a little bit more clams. Just master that clam economy, master that special economy, and you can go at them full force, because look at the specials on the side of Disclaimer. They almost have nothing with one player coming down. Nob here getting picked off. This is not what you want to see, Popgun.
Well, that was one scenario where it's like, oh, I'd like to have the Inkjet right there. I got this nice splat, and then I could pop the Inkjet around this left side and just start creating all kinds of chaos and create a pincered situation. But the Disclaimer's just been holding on, Jetlag's been holding on to these specials for a long time, just waiting for the right opportunity. But they don't really have much of an initiation special right here. They kind of need that Zuka to clear the path, and it hasn't really gotten to that point just yet. 45 seconds left to go. Disclaimer has control of the man advantage right now, but now players starting to come right back in. No, but needed to stay alive right there. And that, no, Moon! Moon says, no, you're not going to camp out my teammate. You're not going to do that. I am going to Zuka blast the crow's nest for some reason, though, but still, Moon keeping control of mid for their team.
Moon here can get a push going. Actually, no. I really want to see this Vacuum getting popped on the right side, but no, it's too late. I think this is going to be game, Popgun. I was going to say I want to see a coordinated push with 3 players standing in the Vac, but I don't think it's going to happen. I think this is going to be Disclaimer's match.
Yeah, as soon as we saw that Vacuum being popped right in the pit right there, I think that was the GG flag being raised. Can they find a way to get this final power clam into the basket? It's going to have to be some sort of miracle play right here. Nomad popping soda for themselves, trying to get the ballpoint in waste. Not going to happen. Disclaimer pops the basket once, and then bleeds out the clock for the rest of the time. Yes, Jetlag was able to get a pretty decent push off as well, but both teams only scoring the basket once. Disclaimer, getting more value out of their singular push. They win the set, beating Jetlag for the second time today, 3-1.
Now, if I do understand correctly, Grand Finals will be a rematch of Winners Finals.
That is correct.
And Winners Finals went 3-1 to Sonora, who is standing comfortably in their golden throne, waiting for the Losers Finals match to be over. And here we are now. How do you think they're feeling going into this rematch against Disclaimer?
Sonora has been a team that has been making Alpha Bracket pretty consistently as of late, and has never been to this kind of stage in Alpha Bracket yet before, although you'd say the same thing about Disclaimer. The good news about Sonora is they've lost twice already. They were 4-2, which means RNG tiebreaker worked out into their favor that they even qualified for Grand Finals. But they've been making the most of that today. They've swept 2 of their opponents. They survived a Game 5 against Reload, who was about to reverse sweep them in round 3, and then they beat Disclaimer 3-1. So Sonora could just be having that kind of a good day versus yesterday, which wasn't that good for them, but ultimately worked out just well enough. Hats off to Jetlag. 3rd place. They were one of the favorites of many people to do pretty well in this tournament. I think it's fair to say. I mean, this is the best Loink they've ever done. I don't think they've ever actually made Alpha Bracket. I think they made Beta twice, but they've been grinding some other tournaments outside of Loink to get to this point. But now Disclaimer trying to do something we haven't seen in Loink in several months. Force a bracket reset. But they got a long way to go to do that, because Sonora has been looking pretty unstoppable so far today, except for, well, everyone who's taken a few games off of them, but not enough to knock them out.
You know, Popgun, you started off this broadcast by asking me how long it's been since I touched Splatoon. Well, I can say that it's been long enough for me to be I'm so hungry for a bracket reset. I really, really am.
Well, so something I missed here, in case you were wondering about the ballpoint. The answer, it was asked in the Battlefly chat why they're running Ninja Squid ballpoint, and the response from Nobe was, "What else would I run? It's the best ability for ballpoint. Run speed would be my counterpoint, but you know, fair enough. I am not playing in 3rd place of Loink. I won it 4 years ago. Anyways, what are we looking at right here? Disclaimer. Going up against an entire baseball team of a roster for Sonora. Did you know nobody has ever won Loink in Splatoon 3 with a roster of 4 players?
Really?
You need at least 5. Yeah. Now, that's not to say that that's like a team hasn't won Loink by only using 4 players. But there's been at least 5 or somebody needing a sub at some point. So if Disclaimer were to win this, that would be history.
Look, I don't know who to root for. I know I should be biased as a caster, but we got DJ Khaled versus Shrimp. And those 2 names are the standout names when it comes to comedy. Because, yes. I don't know, Shrimp to me is just a funny name. I know Hee Hee Ha is right there, but Shrimp somehow is funnier than that.
I don't know if Shrimp's playing.
Well, I'm full on Disclaimer fanboy then. I'm sorry.
Fair enough. Because they have Shrimp on the bench.
Yeah, exactly.
They could be at work though, or you know, it could just be like an emergency sub or anything. They're at the bottom of the roster.
Well, that's true, but I mean, if he misses work, then that's a day of your pay docked, right?
Yes.
If you miss a low ink, can you really call yourself a low ink winner?
No, you cannot.
There you go.
Unless you're on the roster, in which case you can.
All right. Well, I rest my case. Because...
In theory, Shrimp could both keep their job if they are at work today, and be a low ink champion all at the same time. I mean, who's gonna know? I'm not.
I feel like
By the way,
it's useless to argue.
did you have the correct pronunciation of everything after Sonora? That would
Sonora,
not embarrass you?
Inkamita, de Iztapalapa.
And what does that translate to?
Nothing? I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Sonora is just like relating to sound, like sonorous? Sonorous? Is that a word?
I wouldn't. You're asking me? I only speak one language, and it is broken English, because I was born in the southern part of the states, and they don't really teach us how to speak or write or read. Quite honestly, I'm just kind of winging all of this stuff here.
Well,
Splat
you're doing
Zone's
great,
Mako Mart. Mako Mart Grand Finals. Sonora taking on Disclaimer. There's the toothbrush coming back out yet again, and well, Dreadringer fans rejoice because there's going to be a Dreadringer winning. This low ain't confirmed.
Look, I am a Splatoon 2. You could call it veteran at this point, I feel like.
Yes.
And I'm looking at Sonora's team comp, and I recognize one weapon. That is the 52 gal, I can tell you that. All the other three, unbeknownst to me, I've never seen them before. Of course, I'm
well,
kidding.
let's see.
But Teep Tech here with the Decavitator almost getting the pick onto cheap, but it seems like Disclaimer has other plans with these triple ink strikes coming out. Early control for them, a trade going out for the main Slayer for each team, but the edit going down, that is not what you want at all. That is a big delay on your most important retaking special. It doesn't really matter because it's a bloodbath pop gun. What is happening?
Oh, it's an ink bath is what it is for sure, as Disclaimer is taking care of business from the jump. They have control of the zone, they got the lead, and they don't want to give it back up to Sonora, who has been waiting. Honestly, Sonora hasn't been waiting as long as other teams in their kind of position. Although, both teams do have Reef Slider, and Reef Slider on this map is kind of busted. You just kind of go right into the pillow, and it instantly flips into your favor. But you know what else kind of works? When you just destroy everybody on the other team. When you got 25 ticks away from getting the KO. Things looking really good for Disclaimer right now.
Really, really good. DJ Khaled here challenging the left side. Decides, well, I'm not going to do that. Instead, let me just paint over the zone, apply some pressure, and they're still in control. This is unbelievable. Maybe this killer whale is what Sonora needs. They get a pick, maybe a second. There we go. That is flip control for them. I said that's weird. In their favor. There you go. Mr. Mew going back for the cooler. Look, Popgun. This seems like the tides have turned.
When you are in that position of, oh, we're just 3 ticks away and then we're going to get the KO, sometimes you back off the aggression and just hyper-focus putting down paint on the zone versus the other team that's going to hyper-focus trying to splat you. And I think that's exactly what happened. Disclaimer over-focused painting instead of trying to get the splats. And that gave Sonora an opportunity here to at least stay in this game. And we're not even halfway done as far as time is concerned, Dura. We still got plenty of time left here for Sonora to come back.
Yeah, we might, but when I said the tides were turning, it seemed like the tide was just coming back so a big wave could come in and full force destroy Sonora. Here, Mr. Mew making it past the defenses, but it seems like UCSD has something to say about that. Look, this is looking grim. I think this is the first game very comfortably going into or going for a Disclaimer.
Some would say convincingly.
Yeah, some would say that. I don't know who. But... Look, Popgun, honest question. Are you sure that Disclaimer got 3-1 just like 40 minutes ago?
Yes. I'm sure. I didn't actually watch it because I was walking my son around our neighborhood and I was listening into it, the commentary from Corona Beer and Cater. So I didn't see it with my eyeballs, but I did hear it happen, and that's as much convincing as I need that it actually took place.
Well, I'll believe it too, because I have nothing else to believe in, honestly.
It's a
look. I'm thinking, Popgun. I'm looking at the seeding here, and we got 10th seed, who was sitting here again comfortably, because they came from winners bracket, and the 4th seed. That's a 6 seed difference, And none of them are top 3 seeds. So I'm expecting that these were some major upsets. And honestly, if Sonora pulls this off, great on them. And I hope they will, because it's their counterpick, Rainmaker Crableg Capital. What can you tell us about this map? I'm interested to hear your insights.
Well, for the seeding real quick, yes, technically, like, one is seeded higher than the other, but the seed is based directly off of what you did yesterday, and what group that you're in. So these two teams were actually in the same group. And honestly, I might go back and look this. They might have played each other at some point. I'll double check that while we're going on here. Rainmaker Crableg Capital. Push to the right. If you got some run speed on, maybe. I don't know. Long range seems to work out here. And if I'm who's making this counter pick? It is Sonora that's doing it. I would assume
it's a bad
this
roller
is
map.
not where you would want to be using a roller.
Exactly.
And if you want to use a charger that has vacuum, well,
wow,
make sure that tent keeps you safe.
Talk about range. Some people might say, like, Matt Damon has good range, but look at Mr. Mew. He was on a shooter, now he's on Splatterscope. What is this? Cheaped here. Just really intimidated by that tent shield and that laser pointing right at them. This is really bad. But what else is bad is that the Stamper instantly went down. Well, as I say that, Cheaped also goes down. And look, all these games seem to start in the same way. A stalemate in mid. T-Tech, not sure I like that decision that much. DJ Khaled here, trying to push the vacuum, also not a good idea. And Masta missing out on that pick because they do manage to jump out. Again, not much has happened in the first 50 seconds of this game.
If this exact scenario were to somehow happen for Sonora, they use Soda, the Tri-Nouveau picks up the Rainmaker, they take it along the right side, they got the tent shield deployed and the vacuum at the same time with the Stamper leading the way. What do you do in that scenario? Honestly, like, how do you kind of stop that? And that might be the exact play that Sonora's trying to go here. They did counterpick this map specifically, and they are using a little bit of a different comp than what they've been using up to this point. But right now, they're stuck on defense. How are they going to slow down the push of Disclaimer? Seems to be the question they're going to have to find a way to answer. The checkpoint does fall. The tent shield is deployed, and they do have Zukas to online pretty soon as well. A lot of specials they can use. Can they find ways to get splats with this and turn this push into an offensive push?
What a well-timed splash wall there, but it doesn't really matter if it's well-timed. If a Stamper comes at you with that Zipcaster getting a double, if this... Oh, no, the tent umbrella went down, which is terrible. But honestly, with this cooler online, it should be a pretty good position for Sonora here to get some map control, maybe get this charger into a really offensive and frankly really scary position for the opposing team. Massa here holding this Rainmaker, nothing really happening as both teams are waiting for specials, but with that Dreadbringing coming down, Mr. Mew, protecting. I like that play even though there's no real risk whatsoever. I guess protected from the roller, and now they have, frankly, pretty free push here.
Well, that was almost the exact scenario I was cooking up. The Tri-Splasher had the Rainmaker, the Stamper leading the way, and the Vacuum protecting the Rainmaker. The problem is, though, they only cleared the checkpoint off of it, and they went to the left just because that's where it was. The Rainmaker reset. We virtually got a tie game at this point. The first team to get up onto this catwalk area and just take a step onto the grates is going to have a permanent lead, although I guess technically we could have nothing happen for 2 minutes, and then Disclaimer will hold on to this lead that they got. Trying to push along that right side, not going to happen there as Disclaimer shuts it down.
Love that play from Mr. Mew, using that Inkback to protect the teammates landing. Nice shot there onto DJ Khalid, but fortunately needs to run away, and if he doesn't fast, yeah, gonna get picked off by Cheeps, maybe get straighted out by the teammate. There it is. But will the Rainmaker slip? Oh yes, slip through the defenses, but not for long. At least that is lead. At least that's lead, but it's not a very convincing lead.
Well, they technically had the lead, but now they got something to where it's like, okay, you're gonna have to actually work to get the lead if you are if you're Sonora at this point. Disclaimer, trying to go up 2-0 here with a minute left to go, but still this vacuum is in prime position. The tent does go down as well as the Tri Nouveau. So this vacuum is just going to be wasted at this point, using it to try to keep themselves alive. Maybe find a way to get a splat onto somebody with the explosion. It's not going to happen. So the pieces have to align all perfectly for Sonora's idea to work. The problem is that rarely ever happens, especially with the aggression that Disclaimer is throwing at them.
The pieces right now, they seem like domino pieces, and I think they're toppling over one by one by one by one, and it's not stopping, because it seems like Sonora's plans, as you said, are getting foiled every time, be it by chance, be it by lack of planning. And look, there's Disclaimer right here on the right side, all stacked up. Maybe this is a good opportunity, but no, if your charger is going down, that's your anchor player going down, 10 seconds on the clock. I don't think this is good. Well, Roller going down, as well as the Dreadbringer. Okay, now there's a semblance of a push. Here we go, choosing to go on the right side. This is really good, a really good positioning for the Ink back push. That was beautiful. That was so good.
The exact scenario I said could happen did. And you know what? It's really easy to do that when the other team's all dead. So, there you go. They did push along the right side with the vacuum and the tent shield all deployed. But it ended up working out. It worked out because they had soda in them as well. That's what initiated that. So yeah, the charger player got taken out, and it's like, oh gosh. But they were instantly back, and they had instant use of the vacuum as well because they had soda in them. So nice use by the Tri Nouveau player of using their special first and then grabbing it. They were waiting all game for that exact scenario to happen, and it came in overtime for them. They tie up the set one apiece. And we already have our counter pick. Disclaimer saying, yeah, we might have just lost on Rainmaker, but we're going to go back to Humpback so that we can get our roller on a more favored map.
Yeah, and might I say, we just saw just a few minutes ago, Disclaimer schooling. I'll say it again, schooling jet lag on the same exact map. So hopefully they'll try to do the same. And I think this is a great map for Roller. And look, as we said at the start of the previous map, Cragleg is not a very good map for Roller at all. So now it's kind of like they've turned to this enemy team, to Sonora, and just pointing at them and mocking them. Yeah, you want to take us to a bad Roller map? Let me take you to like Roller heaven and see how you feel.
Let me ask you this question. In all seriousness, are you convinced Sonora won that game too?
No.
Because quite honestly, I'm not either. I mean, like, technically, yes, but is what you're getting a convincing win. Like, they were clearly the better team. I don't think that was the case. So I think Disclaimer's thinking the same exact thing. Let's keep this mode, but let's go to the place where we're going to bash you on the head. And, well, Sonora's saying, all right, time for plan B. We're dropping everything, and we're bringing out a blaster with splashdown, and we're getting the toothbrush back out to have a sword fight with your roller.
Not sure how I feel about that blaster pick, and look, Commentators Curse instantly went down ECSP here, proving himself to be so valuable for this team, almost getting that third kill. Massa here back up. They kind of have to recede some space. Like, look at the special economy. It's non-existent. Yeah, no, this is looking really, really bad. That's going to be the checkpoint instantly with that Reef Slider, making space for the Roller player as well, getting another pick. Look, they're just chaining picks here, maybe popping the Trizuka here, but they don't even need it. That's a push to 9-8. That is terrible if you're Sonora. That is a really bad position to be in 1 minute into this match. And it's not going to stop.
It should, though. I mean, they're still going to keep the aggression up. Hey, maybe they could find a way to sneak out a free checkpoint right here. And keep in mind, the splatter shot's the last player left alive, able to come back and get the splat, but not before getting that Rainmaker check for free. They got a long way to go, but still, 3:45 left on the clock, and they were able to knock out that pedestal right there. A good counter by Sonora, although they have to get pretty much to the pedestal if they want to find a way to get the lead. So now we're going to find out if Disclaimer can still dominate the time of possession, keep control of the Rainmaker, and maybe get another push going. Instead, we're seeing a lot of bodies hitting the floor on both sides right now. The Rainmaker ultimately resetting, but it looks like Sonora is still in control of mid.
Yeah, Cheat here trying to farm another Trizuka. Don't know how that'll go. Especially if you feed into that Dreadringer. That is not what you want to see. Look, this can be turnable. It's Rainmaker. This is the most volatile game mode in Splatoon. In any Splatoon game, as a matter of fact. And, okay, these picks don't stop. They don't stop. So this is a great opportunity in a 2v3 scenario to pick up the Rainmaker, make some space on this right side.
Go.
You even have the Reef Slider to apply some pressure, but you just need to go. All right, with that pick, you just need to go. Go, Sonora. Swim that up.
They got the Rainmaker, they got the Reef Slider, they got the Bubbler to try to keep it safe along this corner to try to open up some holes, but two players are down. And I wonder if they're thinking, man, we got so far to go. I want to make sure this path is 100% clear before we just take a stab at it. But then it doesn't get more clear than that right there. They don't get the lead, though. Stopped it with just one remaining. Can it find a way to pop this Rainmaker and just grab it? It's just a roller left alive. They do get the lead, sneaking it out, but they don't get the KO. This game still goes on.
Look, I was going to say, what is the best thing you can do in Rainmaker after suffering possibly a game-losing push?
Wait,
it's break the checkpoint in the next 15 seconds.
Wait, what just happened right there?
No!
DJ Khaled took the Rainmaker, just stopped. Did we DC? Are they still playing? So I'm going to be looking in chat. I wonder if we just DC'd. Because usually sorry about that. What happened? In chat, they're saying sorry. So it wasn't just us that something just ended right there.
What happened? Because I was going to say, I looked in the stream chat. First thing I read is rage quit? ? And first off, don't be throwing shade like that. Come on. But if they're saying sorry, well, let me think about this.
Host DC. Okay, so they're saying it's a host DC.
All right. That is a shame because that game.
Well, here's the question: who was the host? Not, I don't want to throw like a player into the bus, but which team? Disclaimer was hosting that.
I think so. Yeah.
So Disclaimer was the host. Who had the lead at the end? The Sonora had the lead, correct? Yes. Sonora
did have the lead.
Sonora went all out and got the lead at the end of that one right there. And then Disclaimer is so that the game is going to the team that had the lead at the end anyways. Sonora had the lead, but it was a host DC, and in case of a host DC, you don't get a replay out of that. You can't just be like, oh, oops, I accidentally DC'd as the host, we got to replay that game, because, like, no, that's not how that works. And I'm not accusing anybody of anything, and I don't think anyone in chat should do the same thing. DC happened, the team with the lead just so happens to be the team that isn't with the DC, so it all works out in the end. Kinda.
Look.
But, man.
First off, as I said, that's a shame.
That is,
That was a banger of a game. Second off, this is 2-1. In grand finals, and it favors the winning team, the team from winner side. I just hope that Disclaimer isn't discouraged, because they are just 2 maps away from bringing Sonora into a map reset, which I've said I really want to see. So hopefully tower control ship shape is the way to go and grants them maybe a ticket to the boat that leads to victory.
I mean, it's hard not to be. I mean, not just the fact that they lost. I don't want to. I mean, technically they lost due to a technicality, but if you get the KO right there is no host DC. If you stop them from getting the lead, I think the lead had something to do with it. I mean, you had. you had every opportunity to win that one outright, and they just couldn't get it done, and they couldn't hold on to the lead. Yeah, they gave up 2 more minutes to where they could have tried to like get it back, but still, mentally, that is difficult to come back from for anybody. So it's going to be gut check time for Disclaimer. They're going with tower control ship-shaped cargo. So basically the Rainmaker version of tower control on this map. And potential tournament point for Sonora.
Yep, here we go. Still the splatter scope, and changed back to the Stamper here on the side of Sonora. So let's see. Oh, that's a Firefin. I really like that pick because Prize Strike's Triple Ink Strike is so good to close out games. It completely denies access to the tower and lets your teammates get on it. In the case that it's overtime or you just need to get back on the tower, I like this pick. I'm a big fan. Definitely not biased because I used to play Charger.
Well, Firefin, when it first came out, seemed like such a busted comp. Like, oh my gosh, it's going to be so useful to use this thing. But right now, it's just the Charger versus the Splatling. The Lion says, I don't want to take that fight. I'm going to wait for my teammates to come back. You all deal with that Charger. But yeah, the Tri-Strike's on tower control is such an awesome thing. The problem is Pencil exists. But for whatever reason, we haven't seen hardly any Pencil at all today. It's all been heavy edit and Duvo and Inzap providing the soda right now. The dust starting to settle. Disclaimer trying to force the bracket reset. Does have 2 players down on the enemy side as cheaped. The Disclaimer cheaped here, trying to stay alive and getting the splat on the Tri-Nouveau.
Yeah, Cheaped here, proving himself to be such a blood or ink-thirsty player, mind you, because they're playing so aggressive and making so much space for this team. DJ Khaled, no getting picked off by Mr. Mew, but Cheaped has something to say about it, does he? No, he does not. He will be shut up by the enemy team, and Sonora is back in mid, but they still need to fight for this control. Look at this ECSP sneaking on this right side. Maybe he can get a pick onto somebody. Who got the pick onto the Dreadringer or the Stamper? I have no idea. Mr. Mew here kind of alone until his teammate lands back into mid. And look, it's a stalemate. It's a never-ending fight. We know how this game works. But it seems to me that the team with the most amount of specials first will be Disclaimer. But no, that roller goes down. That is not what you want to see. Triple Ink Strikes coming out. This is looking bad. This looks like a tempo check, and Lion managing to jump away. And mid is still stable. What is this, Popgun?
It is Sonora trying to get something established, and it's just not happening for them. Now, on a map like this, there is no such thing as a lead as long as there's still time on the clock. And that first checkpoint is just kind of exists, and it might not exist for much longer in favor of Sonora because they got in the right position, they got a couple of splats, and got everybody cleared out, so this checkpoint will fall. The question is going to be how much more damage are they going to do on this push alone, because it's taken them about 3 minutes just to get to this point, just to get to this side of the map. They will definitely get lead, but they need to get a whole heck of a lot more on top of it, and it looks like they're not going to do that. That is a delayed wipeout. The splat, T-Tech using the Stamper, jumping in with Soda, dying twice in the span of about 5 seconds. That's not going to look good on the stat sheet. Still, technically, yes, lead for Sonora, but about 2 minutes left to go. No checkpoint in the way. I'm not feeling comfortable about this at all.
I really like this Killer Whale using these specials from the side of Disclaimer to keep the momentum in their favor. They just need to displace this Charger, and then it should be free. No, it's not so free because the Charger is not getting displaced. They do get the checkpoint, but Mr. Mew here getting a pick, and we get a second maybe onto the roller. Doesn't seem like it. Cheap here on the right side, backing away but providing jumps for his team. This roller still being a nuisance for Sonora. Gets a pick, no, gets picked off, and Mr. Mew also gets a pick. It seems like mid control is going back to Sonora. DJ Khaled getting a pick there is really good to at least stabilize the situation, but they really need specials just like this big bubbler, but it means nothing if there's a Reef Slider coming at you. But DJ Khaled trades it. What a play there. Not sure how intentional it was, I'll say it, but a play nonetheless.
Blow Ink is the only place you see Dreadringer used pretty consistently. It's always been a popular 11 at Low Ink for some reason, but when you have players who put a lot of time into it, you see them get splats that just don't make sense to anything else. But right now, DJ Khaled doing a good job defensively. Yeah, they got the lead, but it looked like all the man advantage was in the favor of Sonora until just then. And now there's still going to be one more opportunity here. A couple players going down, although they do have Soda in them. Can Sonora find ways to get back into mid? They do have Soda of their own to work with, and they're going to be hauling to the tower as soon as overtime is going to be getting, but they're losing a lot of players. The defense for Disclaimer seems to be set up just perfectly, and I don't think they have anybody left on the tower. They do not. Disclaimer keeps the set going a little bit longer.
All right, 2-2. It seems like the mental has been neutralized. Disclaimer, yes. I'll say it, this was their best map I've seen so far. That was really good. Cheap's performance was so good, always making space for this team, paired with ECSP, who is just a threat. Like, imagine you're playing Splatoon, you're happy, you're in grand finals, you're on your track to win the entire tournament, but there's just a pesky roller running around, and you don't know when he's gonna come in and splat you and maybe get a triple. That's ESPS for you.
The mentals, as you mentioned, yes, you can put that. That win puts it away. So yeah, if they don't win Game 5 and Sonora wins the whole tournament, they can't say like, "Oh, how Game 3 ended led to us losing it down the line." Like no, they bounced back from this one. Now we're going to Clan Blitz at Museum. This is the counter pick from Sonora. Is Sonora going to use Charger here on Clan Blitz, which is a little bit of a faster mode at times, but on a map like this, Charger traditionally, like people were even using the E-Leader back in the early portions of this game just because of how much damage you could do from a long range on a spot like this. That might be why Sonora's picking this one right here, but Disclaimer, with how they won that one, a convincing win, I would be dared to say. A good bounce back for them, and one win away from forcing a bracket reset.
Mm-hmm. I'm not expecting a Charger, just based on the nature of Clan Blitz as a mode. I do expect the edits coming out, and that allows the NZAP player to swap around, not the NZAP player, the Tri-Slosher player to swap around, but I guess prove me wrong and just play Splatterscope anyways.
This is Sonora's Rainmaker comp they were using on Capital, and they're going with two players to flank around the right side right off the start. Usually you just see one, but they got the tent combined with the Stamper, so we got some fireworks going on with initial fights right here. The Roller going to be going 1v1 versus the tent, who says, I actually don't like the matchup I'm seeing right there. I'm going to jump right back out. But that aggressive opening does give control of the map to Sonora at the beginning, and they do have a couple of clams built up already, so they're in a good position to try to get something going if they can follow it up with some splats right here.
Yeah, holding this Trizuka, that's not funny at all if you're Sonora. I mean, they're just it's a stable match so far, except Mr. Mew just gets a pick right there. ECSB maybe tracking for a pick. It doesn't seem like it'll happen though. I wish that he jumps out, but no, he's not jumping out. He's actually applying a little bit of pressure before he jumps out. Now this I expect to be a pretty strong push coming out from the side of Sonora, especially with that vacuum. But look, counter vacuum, Reef Slider, 2v2. And one of the members of Sonora is in spawn, the other is in mid. It's just a Charger. I really want to see Disclaimer flood into mid and get a little bit more special economy. They almost have that killer whale, which they can use to break into mid. And that is exactly what they'll do with ECSP flanking this left side. Maybe repositioning with a super jump. No, actually just charging at that Charger. And look, this is control completely flipped, with no push at all from either team. DJ Khalid getting very, very good pick, but you don't want your Roller going down there, not at all. So, well, I mean, DJ Khalid there, so many good picks.
A little bit of a misplay by the Roller. You saw or by the Charger, you saw the Roller around the corner right there. You have to stay alive, because when you lose the anchor of the defense, the floodgates open up, and now it's just the Charger last left alive, and Disclaimer is lighting up the scoreboard. yet again, like we saw them do against Jetlag in their opening push, jumping back in with one more power claim. It's DJ Khaled yet again, 10 points remaining, but 2 players do go down. So it looks like this push will be done for now as we cross the halfway mark. But these little miscues lead to mountainous mistakes. And now Disclaimer is very close, 2.5 minutes away from forcing the bracket reset.
Oh, watch out for the Trizuka here. Hee-hee-ha again, popping it in the same place, but what is this Splat Roller out of nowhere, completely neutralizing that special. And look, that's not enough to swing control back into their favor, but at least it slows down the push. Dreadringer going down, not good. Look at this roller, what a star. Definitely my MVP so far. ECSP getting so many clutch picks and positionings here for the defense as well as the offense. I really want them to break out into mid, but they can't. They have no real specials to do so. And look, this is a bad situation. Except Sonora doesn't really have any clams. They have 8 clams to their name. Reef Slider slowing down that push, but getting picked off. Now, this is a very, very good situation for them to be in. Get that super clam in, and suddenly, it's a lot closer, Pop Gun.
And the last player left alive, the Heavy Edit, doing a good job of staying alive along that right side, that upper area right there, getting one splat. It looked like it was just going to be another staggered, delayed wipeout, but Lion doing a fantastic job of just slowing them down just long enough for everybody else to get back into the action. 48 points remaining and some change. But still, the momentum of this match has changed. Sonora, at least I should say, was about to change. But this roller player, they've had a lot of difficulties just, locating where this player is, and when they locate them, actually putting them back into their own spawn. ECSB, or whatever the letters they are, has been a huge factor in this dub so far.
And Mr. Mew here, though, holding down the fort, getting a really essential pick as ECSP also goes down. I think that's the end of that push, except DJ Khaled just runs in, jumps in, and then runs in with that Reef Slider, but to no avail, because Cheaped here is forced to back out into mid. Only 20 seconds left on the clock. And look at the clam economy. If Sonora manages to get a push going, they can pretty much take the game, but one of their players went down. They retained their special meter, but still, it seems like this defense is quite hard to break. And as I say that, Cheaped goes down. T-Tech needs to go down. There we go, 3v3. No real specials to go in with, except for this Trizuka, but it seems impossible. It's only Mr. Mew alive. That is going to be the bracket reset. Wait. No,
that's going to be
That's a bracket reset, and I am so happy. Nice shot to close it out. Nice shot. But
Mr.
you lost,
Mew
buddy. I'm sorry.
Taking out some frustration on some hapless players from mid, but Sonora is going to be bracket resetted for the first time in a long time in Low Ink here. Everybody has now lost at least twice. That is the third loss for Sonora. Disclaimer has lost twice in this tournament. There's L's all over the place, and we still don't have a champion as we approach about 5 o'clock Eastern time. Wow. It comes down to the roller. We need to figure out what the acronym for that stands for. I hope it's nothing weird as we now move to a different battle side.
No, it's extraordinary. That's all I got, actually.
Extraordinary.
Clams. Strategist.
It's ECSP. So, extraordinary
Clam strategist.
Strategist. Clam strategist, playa.
I like it. I like
extraordinary clam strategist player. And we're getting the confirmation on that as we're going through here. Okay. Regardless of what happens in this set, if Sonora sweeps 3-0, huge props to Disclaimer. They had, I wouldn't say every excuse, but I think most teams in the situation they saw where they have a host DC and they lose game 3 because of it, where you just think like, okay, well, this is just it. Like, how do we get back from this? And, well, how about win 2 more games in a row and get the job done? Clutch plays by everybody along the way there.
Yeah, exactly. And I've said it before, I'll say it again. ECSB and Cheaped, definitely my top 2 players in this lobby right now. Because their aggression and the way they take space for this team, and not an easy team to take space from. They do have the Tentabella, and they have the Stamper that can just one-shot you, as well as the Charger pointing that laser, which is a lot of added pressure on you, even if he doesn't hit the shot. Still, these 2 players manage to weave their way into the enemy lines and make so much space that it makes it for a very easy or fluid way to push the objective, at least for the side of Disclaimer. And I'm not saying the same fluidity on the side of Sonora.
So the bracket is reset, and that means everything along with it is going to be reset as well. Counter pick rules are you can't pick a map or mode that you've won on previously in the set. Well, nobody's won anything in this set. We're playing a brand new best of 5. Whoever wins this best of 5 is the winner of the champion of the tournaments. We're going to be starting off on Splat Zone's Hagglefish Market, and then Counter Picks will take us the rest of the way there. Just the second Splat Zone's game, these 2 teams are going to play against each other. That's a little bit bizarre. We typically see a lot of Splat Zone's Counter Picks as of late. And there's also the potential this could be a best of 10 set. We've already played the full extent of a best of 5, and now it's gut check time for Sonora, who has to be like, oh, we just played an entire best of 5 set, and now we got to do it all over again. Where if we just won, we'd already be done by now. We could go get dinner or go to bed, or if they're in Australia, go to school or work or whatever like that. But now they got to play more Splatoon. The last thing anybody wants to do on this planet is play even more Splatoon. For the spectators, though, you get to watch more of it, so that's great.
I'm having the time of my life, I'll be honest. What a great way to spend my Sunday evening.
As we, I think we're just doing a bathroom break for some of the players here.
Well, I mean, they deserve it. So do we, actually.
What have we done?
I mean, we're human. We need to go to the bathroom sometimes as well.
Yeah, but you implied that it was something that needed to be earned. We definitely haven't earned it.
I don't know.
Other than being just human, I guess. I don't know.
Well, middle school teachers would disagree with you. However, now going into a bracket reset, Popgun, I just got reminded of the age-old question: who has the upper hand? Is it a team that has been playing non-stop and therefore has not been warmed down in the form of Disclaimer here? Or is it the team that got into grand finals first and took a bit of a break, stopped playing, and as you can see, maybe it slowed them down because they just lost the first set. So who has the upper hand here? Is it is Disclaimer worn out?
No, I don't think so. I think, look, I think they're saying, I got 1 more in me. I got 3 more in me. All we got to do is just win 3. That's all they got to do.
I would absolutely agree with you. Just based on the way they played the previous set, I think they want this more than anything right now. More than even going to the bathroom.
It all comes down to who wants it more. Well, who is this on the blue side here? Is this Sonora, who's completely changed up everything? It is. Let's drop the Charger. Let's go with Nautilus. Let's use the Crab Stamper. They're still using the tent. I wonder if this is this is just our comp specifically for this map and mode, or if this is all right, we just lost the set, now let's do something completely different to try to throw them off.
Look, maybe they feel so confident that they even threw the first set of this grand finals, and now they still want to throw a game because they are so confident they can bring it back in the last 3 minutes. But alas, I don't think that's it. Because look, they just went 2 down. They just went 2 down. And with this big bubbler on zone, this Reef Slider coming at you hot, not even a Trizuka can save you, but maybe it can. That's 2 picks and an assist, essentially 3 picks, and Mr. Mew and ha are raring to go. And they're pushing this along with their team. They need to take some space here if they want to solidify this lead.
We almost went through this entire low-ink stream without any kind of BS Zuka play, but there it is right now. Sometimes you pop it and good things happen. And ultimately keeping Sonora in this one with that 10th player doing a fantastic job getting control of zone, and they still have it for now. But making sure they do catch this flank along the right side, but they don't get the splat on it,
What a
though.
whiff!
Nice play by Cheaped, but still, you got to get that splat.
What a whiff, costing them the control actually in the zone. Cheaped here. In fact, this entire team is packed up. And look, they are so much more aggressive than Sonora ever was. They're in a 3v3 scenario here, but with this Storm, they will be forced to back out. Master here, popping this Fizzy Bomb from the right side, but now he's revealed himself, doesn't really matter. Yes, it does, because there's a roller dropping on your head. That is an RKO out of nowhere if I've ever seen one. Not even the crap tank can save you here. Not even that.
Crab Tank doesn't get a splat, although the man advantage is in the favor of Sonora. That should be enough to get them control of zone, but they lose the lead on top of it. Still 2 minutes, 45 seconds left to go. Plenty of time for both teams to make something happen right here. And it comes down to, can Sonora get control of the flanks? They've been identifying the flanks, but they haven't been doing a good job of getting the splats along there. Can they contain everybody, especially the roller, keep them stuck on this map? There's nowhere for the roller to go. They're going to have to create their own way, and even without space to work with, they're making it happen somehow. But the zone and all the penalty points are gone. Sonora's ticking away at the lead. The roller being the last one left alive. They're not going to do anything right there. Lead goes to Sonora. The question is, are they going to get the KO on top of it?
How did ECSP manage to back away there? Well, backing away or not, they have like 5 seconds to do this with the tri-strikes. They need to go in, and the roller is in position, but can they neutralize? No, they cannot. That's first game going in favor of Sonora.
And that's a huge... If Sonora loses that game, if they don't get back into the zone and that one push Disclaimer had was the KO, I think we're done. I think we just shut off the stream at that point, because then it would have been 3 wins in a row for Disclaimer. And the only good thing Sonora could have said about that last game was that the Zuka just magically got 2.5 splats. Instead, they doubled down. They broke out of the lockout. They wrestled zone back into their favor and created a lockout. They kept Disclaimer completely away from the zone and finished it out. So they got a win in a convincing way that they can feel good about going on into game 2 here. Keep in mind, they lost game 1 in the previous set. This time around, they win game 1. Now they have control of the counter picks if it were to go back into that situation. Disclaimer now. Immediate counter pick. Splat Zone's Robo Ramen. Wasting no time.
Well, I don't love wasting time at all, so I'm really glad that they were quick with this one. But I'm looking at this map, and I don't see how this favors them at all. If anything, this favors a comp with a long-range weapon such as a charger. And I don't know, maybe a sword-like weapon would do well here. Because, I mean, it's kind of a narrow map when it comes to the zone at least. And your spawn. So, not sure what they're thinking. Really eager to see. And, I mean, some insider information for the viewers. Almost every player on the side of Disclaimer instantly pressed A. So
I don't think we're going to see much comp changes coming out of them.
Yeah.
Versus Sonora, who pulled out a complete wild card in the last game that we just used, completely switching up their stamper, going to a Nautilus. What are they going to do here as we see them readying up their the same exact thing? Is that the crab stamper as well?
It is.
It is. So, hey, it worked last time. This might just be our splat. That wasn't just the hagglefish thing. This might just be plan B, and they could be saying, well, thank you. But also, to your point, on the flip side, if I'm Disclaimer, I might be saying, yes, please go to Nautilus. I don't want you going back on Charger on a map like this. So we'll see how that works out. But still, Disclaimer trying to get back into control of this one, tied up at 1 apiece.
Tied up 1 apiece, but not in terms of players alive right now on the field. Cheap tier, popping this triple ink strike as the roller pushes in a bit too far, ends up falling off to the lower part of the map. Not what you want, especially not with your teammate going down. There's a lot of specials coming out from the side of Sonora. I don't think Disclaimer can keep control here. In turn, they should just regroup and try to get these specials as fast as they can. That was a miraculous survival. I'll tell you that much, Popgun. But look, these specials are going to get popped somewhen. Almost to the cooler there it is, and with the triple ink strikes they can finally go in, but no, the roller does go down. And it seems like this is a successful defense on the side of Sonora, especially with that crab tank getting popped cheap here, forced to back away, along with his teammate DJ Khaled here. But with this car, maybe they can 2v1 this Tri-Slosher. That's a 4v2 situation. That's going to be the zone flipped. And I really want to see some aggressive plays. Only this Trizuka respect it. Not like that. Respect it even more. And then you can go in and get a pick onto the Stamper. That's exactly what you want to see, Popcorn.
So far, Sonora's been doing a good job of containing the roller player, especially in that last game and so far in this game right here. But it seems like the tide is starting to shift as there's more purple ink that is put onto the ground. That is more room for the roller to cause all kinds of different shenanigans. They do get the splat on top of it there, so the zone will flip back into Sonora's favor, and there's a crab that's not really going to be contested, at least as long as it's alive, as the penalty points are now gone. Getting another splat on the roller on top of it as well, so that has really been the difference. If Sonora wants to win this set, they just have to make sure that roller cannot get anything going, and so far that has been the case.
Yeah, it's simple. Well, it's also simple to reef slide and then just triple ink strike the zone, get two, and come out on top. I completely forgot what I was going to say.
Some would argue the reef slider play is even simpler than anything else.
Yes, I would argue the same. Mr. Mew here holding the Ink Storm, immediately popping it along with this triple ink strike. That's one player going down on the side of Disclaimer, two players, and now suddenly, look, this game has been a back and forth. That's a trade. Again, back and forth. Mr. Mew here, pushing the enemy side of the map. Not too much though. I like to see that discipline. Group up with your team. Your special economy is not the best right now, and you know the enemy team is going to come out with a what's it called? with the soda anytime soon. And there it is. And the reef slide and everything in their arsenal. And there it is. That's another flip. They really don't want Sonora to get the lead here, even if it means rushing into their spawn, into that tent, and suddenly this is very, 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 very scary.
Could be, but if Sonora finds a way to get punish this overextension of some of these players, it could land the win back into their favor here. Still points and lead being added into the favor of Disclaimer up to this point as they're struggling to get back into control of zone. Do they have enough power to kind of paint over? That is nonsense. They reef slide into the wall, and that was enough to put all kind of paint into the zone. All right, I thought that was a misplay, but clearly that's calculated. But that's the problem that Sonora has to go through right here. Because if they just sit back and try to allow Disclaimer to sit back and build up their specials, they're just going to special spam the zone and auto-win this. Sonora has to be more aggressive when they get back to control of the zone and get the splats before those specials are online. Otherwise, we're going to be tied at one apiece.
Yeah, that reef slider reminds me of times where I don't see like a 5 centimeter or 1 inch difference in elevation and I trip. But when I trip, I get back up. And it seems like that's exactly what Disclaimer is doing right now with this soda getting popped. ECSP looking for a pick, but ultimately it is him that goes down along with his teammates. And look, this is a great situation to be in if you're Sonora. Tripling strikes and the reef slider can flip the zone and get a pick. Suddenly it's only the Nautilus player left on the side of Sonora. 10 seconds left. This is so dangerous, so dangerous. But this team, Disclaimer, they need specials right now. 50% on this soda. That's not what you want to see, especially when the other team is so close to it. This defense needs to be iron tight. They just need to paint over the zone. 2 picks, will that be enough? No, it's not. Paint the zone. That's another pick. And all right, I was gonna say that was so dangerous. So dangerous, Popgun.
Sonora frames away of just the Nautilus being left alive, painting over the zone from getting that one, but Little Judd did not call it. The referee allowed that game to continue to play out. Eventually, I believe it's the roller that was just smacking players left and right, opening up the door for Disclaimer to get that lead back, came back and ultimately outpainted the Nautilus of all things. So close. They stalled it out. And I don't know the official time you have to stall it out for the game to just come in and say, no, we're done here. But it had to be just a handful of frames away from Sonora being up 2-0. Instead, Disclaimer gets the win, and now Splat Zones is completely eliminated for the rest of the tournament.
Look, Popgun, I'm not friends or even acquaintances with Mr. Mew, but I would have advised him to pick a Charger, man, for that map. I really did. I think it would have made the game so much easier for Sonora. So much easier. But instead, Disclaimer came out on top, which does mean that Sonora can go ahead and counterpick Clam Blitz, Scourge, which we've seen as well. And was it convincing, Popgun? Do you remember?
Well, we saw Disclaimer play Jet Lag on this one.
Exactly.
And they essentially blew him out without getting a KO, but they only got one push. They had a huge push, but that's from Clam Blitz. Like, if I want to be convinced that a team is consistently good at Clam Blitz, you want to see multiple pushes if you're not going to win by the KO. Like, you want to be able to get to the basket at will, not so much just one time and then have to hold on for 4 minutes. So, but the question is for Sonora, are they going to go back to the Charger or not? I mean, if they want to stick with, if this is okay, we lost that last set, we need to do something different. Like, we have to change something because it just isn't working. So be it. Maybe that's why they're doing Nautilus and the Crab Tank. And to their credit, they did come within a few frames away from getting the dub in that last one. If they win that, maybe we're saying something completely different. Maybe we're saying, wow, this is such a smart play. Maybe they shouldn't come off of Nautilus here. But they did do Clam Blitz or Charger on the last time they used Clam Blitz, even though they got the loss. But they're doubling down with it. This is officially the bracket reset comp that they're coming out here. We'll see how it works out with them.
Honestly, I'm not mad at it at all for this map because Clam Blitz is such a fast-paced mode where having a Charger almost slows you down at all times, which you definitely don't want. DJ Khaled here challenging the Tent on the left side of the map. Tent does go down to the roller. Really well played there. Really good team play. One baits him out, baits out the back, forces the enemy to back away. And then the roller comes in and gets the big line here, pushing, falling off the grates. Not the best there, but it seems like both teams are equal in terms of teammates alive and also clan count, but that is shortly changing because look at this. Seems like they want to force a team push onto mid. The Lion is just kind of a turret and on the top along with his teammates. That is almost everybody going down. Essentially, that was everybody going down, except that Tent is not doing much and is now staggered. That's the first push, going to the side of Disclaimer. Can they push it to 12 just like they did a few minutes ago?
And look at the positioning of these players. DJ Khaled able to get all that range of ledge camping right there. Almost spawn camping from that distance with it. And you got the Splatling up top on the mast area, which is just a great spot considering there is no Charger. Lion says, nah, you come right back down. We're just going to throw some more clams in here. We're not done yet. And the push might continue to go on because they got the Gal that's moving up there with a couple of clams. The Roller doesn't have any. So that will do it. 35 points remaining for Disclaimer in their opening push, and it really comes down to the fact that Lion is not really going to be contested with the comp that they're using right here. Might have to just come down to specials to clear out that edit, which it looks like they did do just now. So this is going to be the opportunity for Sonora to get back into this one. They need to take advantage of it.
Yeah, and if they do, it can be really good, but in order for it to be good, they need more than 8 clams on that count. They really do. It doesn't matter how many picks you get if you can't score any points. And look, both teams have the same amount of clams right now, and one is in the other spawn. That's not what you want at all. Mr. Mew here building a power clam, coming to aid the push, but it might be too late because they might lose this space as T-Tech comes back onto this right side. Now they're all typed up. This is now looking a lot more promising. Popping this Crab Tank to delay and just get a little bit more control. But ECPSP just has something to say about it. That's the end of that push. That was very short-lived and honestly justified.
The last thing you want to see as a crab is a shark coming out right out of nowhere. They had no clue where that roller was and just completely shut down the thing. still, Sonora making the right kind of play. Let's pop the basket first. We'll figure it out later, but you have to get splats on top of it. The problem is Disclaimer's doing a lot better job of getting those splats because they're taking advantage of the limited ink that they have, especially with that roller here. And now Disclaimer's starting to be a little bit more aggressive. The Reslider accomplishing nothing right there as we're losing players on each side. Things kind of stalling out at this point. But the losing team, Sonora, only has one clam to the name. I don't think they have a Mercy Clam anymore either.
No,
they do. They do.
Well, I think we were staring right at it, as we both agreed they didn't. Pop gun. Anyways, the roller player going down in the bubble. Not what you want. 2v4 situation. This could be really dangerous, especially considering how many specials are online on the side of Sonora. But the Cheap just gets an impossible pick. Drops. Not sure how I feel about that. I do like this decision to jump back and live to fight another day. Mr. Mew here needs a little bit more assistance from his team. And there goes the tent, getting the pick onto that roller player. Really, really nice. Now, with that DC, there's nothing to do about that DC. This is such a good opportunity for Sonora. Just score the clam, score the second, and suddenly with 3 more clams, that is a lead. But you need to score them. You really, really do.
They are. There's no way they don't get that final one in right there. Lead taken over. And that is going to count. In case you were wondering what the rules are, at the very least, Disclaimer's continuing to play that out. That counts. And that one's worse than the host DC because you had the lead. And it happened in game 3 again.
Is this rigged?
Oh, man.
Honestly, Popgun, as a head TO of Lowink, is Lowink rigged?
Well, I did gamble channel points earlier in the stream, and I did win those. But, hey, I can't go to your house and give you a wired connection or anything like that. I don't know it could just be a freak accident. Something happened. Like anything can happen. I get that. But here's the good news for Disclaimer. They've already mentally come back from this before. Who's to say they can't do it again? Yeah,
that you stole the words right from my mouth, Popgun, because that was exactly what I was going to say. As a team, the last thing you want to happen in any set, especially bracket reset of grand finals, is just come crumbling down. That is not at all what you want. So Disclaimer has proven to us before that a loss, even via DC, is not something that gets in their head. And they just need to keep that trend going. They really do. They've picked their map. It's, once again, TC Chip Shake Cargo Company. I've said the full name. I said it. That's how important it is for them and for me.
And this is where it gets a little bit tricky, because this is the same exact Game 4 map and mode we had before. And it's a limited map pool. I get it. You can't go back to Splat Zones because both teams have won on Splat Zones, so there's only 12 maps left to pick from. But beating a team that's on they're as close to you as you could be. Beating them twice on the same exact map and mode is really difficult. Especially when Sonora has been opting to change things up, opting to go with a plan B, opting to make adjustments. So they're going to be like, okay, why did we lose that last time? What can we do differently? And it might just be the comp change that they've been using here. If they come back out instead of Firefin, and they keep that Nautilus, and they keep the Crab Stamper, then we've gone completely we've completely changed up an entire strategy change, and that'll go down as one of the greatest adjustments in Lowink history if Sonora continues to pull that off. But now, one game away. We are in Game 9 in this particular set. Game 13 between these two teams in this tournament, and they're running it back with the same exact one. No changes from the enemy side, either in Disclaimer, is trying to keep this tournament going.
Let's see how Sonora fares in this map mode combination without those triple ink strikes that are so handy to defend with. But again, last time they played this, those triple ink strikes meant little to nothing because Disclaimer made quick work of them. T-Tech here, the Stanford player, pushing this left side, squid surging. That's the first time I've seen that today to get a hit onto that headed. Mr. Mew also being very aggressive, but it seems like Lion has something to say about that. Lion really playing well as an anchor, not dying too much and not putting himself in dangerous positions. ECSB on the other side, putting himself in the greatest dangerous position there could possibly be, in the form of that bottom left side. Now, Soda's out. Popgun, this is their chance to get a lead going.
It looks like they're going to do exactly just that, because they got Soda onto the tower. They got the Stamper trying to make something, but it's not going to happen. This first checkpoint is going to fall, but who really cares? It doesn't matter at this point. The question is, what are you going to do with it? Also, Toxic Mist being thrown at the tower that might not play much of a result as far as who's actually riding the tower right there, but T-Tech trying to stay alive and try to buy some time for their teammates to shut down this push. So, but the roller's starting to slip up here. I don't think they realize, and maybe that might be another reason why they switched to the Nautilus, just because the Charger was having issues with the roller. Maybe they want the point sensor to try to locate it a little bit more, because they have been doing a good job of containing the roller in this bracket reset. But right now, they're going to have to keep them away from the tower yet again. And there it was. Point centered on the roller. The roller said, nah, I'm going to let you clear that checkpoint. I'm not going to just feed into that and get splatted.
But sometimes letting them clear the checkpoint bodes well for you, because look at this, suddenly it's an even game. Oh, scratch that. It's, again, advantage for the side of Sonora. Mr. Mew here in the prime position to just assist the tower and push up on this left side. This could be really, really dangerous as the roller goes down, but the Nautilus also goes down. It's a stalemate, but they need to clear this tower. They cannot, they cannot by any means let Sonora clear this checkpoint. If they do, that's essentially game. Even if they get the pick onto the tower, Lion here can't, like, what are you supposed to do there? You can't really do much.
A huge lead in theory for Sonora, but it is tower control, ship shape. There is no such thing as a lead as long as time is still on the clock, and we just now crossed the halfway mark. Only one checkpoint in between things there. But if you've been looking for a moment to heat up, make it a three-piece combo for T-Tech on the Stamper, shutting down a push before it ever gets started.
Wow. Wow. What a play there. What a play. Anticipating the roller, climbing up the wall there, especially because there's a big bubbler there, so that's very expectable. But getting the two after that, really, really stellar play, and allowed Sonora to keep mid here, at least for the time being, and pressure the tower once again. They keep picking off this roller. That is not what I want to see from my formerly mentioned match MVP. Not at all. DJ Khaled jumps away onto this cooler, and now they are ready to counter push. But look, Sonora also has a cooler to work with, but they've gone down 3v3. This Scout player pushing this left side, a lot of pressure onto the enemy team, but the tower is going away. DJ Khaled reef sliding into mid, and it's a 3v3. What is happening? Can the roller get the pick? Yes, along with Cheaped. Popgun, I cannot keep up. This is just a lot of action. Oh my god.
I love the aggressiveness coming out of Sonora. I like the fact that they got this huge lead and they're trying to make sure the Rainmaker stays on the enemy side of the map. That's going to bleed more time off the clock. Just some really fantastic plays, though, coming out from the side of Disclaimer to get the splats and make sure nobody's getting really set up. The roller getting eliminated. Nice splat right there, I believe, by the Gal players. You got two trying to attack along this right side, but the tower continues to creep forward. But it is not the Sonora players that are getting splatted on top of this, and there's no soda in the system of the players on the side of Disclaimer to keep this one going a little bit longer. But still, that tower continues to float around on the Sonora side of the map.
Yeah. 20 seconds left, roughly, and actually, no, 2 players down. This could be a game-winning push. They just need to survive this Ink Storm and get back on this tower. Don't let it go away, not for 1 second. Line here, getting really pressured, but as Sonora gets back on the tower, I think this is looking really, really impossible to win, unless that Reef Slider is game-winning. Okay, 1v1 battle of...
That's 1v1 for the set! A 1v1 Splatling versus Splatling, and it's Mr. Mew who came off of the Charger to go to Nautilus, who wins it for their team before it goes to a game 10. Sonora holds on for the win.
Oh, congratulations to Sonora. They, as you said before, are the only team in the world that can call themselves the Low Ink November 2024 winners. And what a performance at the end there. They really pulled through. I gotta be honest, Popgun, when I saw Disclaimer getting 2 down in the last seconds of that game, I really thought that they were gonna pull through exactly right here in this replay, especially when the roller player got the pick on the tower. I thought that was it. I thought that was game 10. But no, Sonora pulled through, got the picks, and in the Splatling 1v1, I guess Nautilus wins versus Headit.
I have the high ground, Anakin. No, you don't. I got the better rev. Right now is the Nautilus player making a fantastic play and just a whole bunch of chaos. How it got to this point where it was just that fight between those two players is just incredible. The leaf slider coming in there and making the nice play, but ultimately Sonora, who lost 3 times in this tournament, found a way to get the dub at the end. Everyone lost at least 3 times. Actually, no, Tidy Tidings was the only team to go 6-0, and they lost twice. So Tidy Tidings the only team to not take more than 2 L's this whole tournament. But it is Sonora who ends up winning the whole kit and caboodle. Fantastic job for them.
Bringing pride all the way to the Mexican city of Iztapalapa, Sonora. Take it.
Oh, so it's a city they're named
Yeah,
after.
it's a city. I had to look it up.
Well, there you go. And I guess continuing the theme, shout out to I Love Latinas Sonic, who's currently up 1-0 in the beta bracket.
Oh no.
Over This Is Fine. So Low Ink technically isn't over, even though it is over for us. We've been streaming for almost 4.5 hours, so we're going to start wrapping this up here. Dura, welcome back to commentary. It's been a while.
Thank you so much. It feels great to be back.
So what's next for you? What's on the horizon?
What's next for me? Well, I have an exam on Wednesday for my master's degree, so I think that will be next for me. But who knows? Maybe you'll catch me on the mic some other time. I just have to keep an eye out on the community from now on.
And you can find me on the podcast tomorrow on this same channel that you are watching right here on IPL, where we're going to be recapping everything that you just witnessed, and then some. Maybe we'll take your calls as well, because you guys haven't been cringe up to this point. We might do that again. From all of us here at IPL, the head TOs for this event, Brush, Ho, and Hero, myself, big shout out to Strings for being the de facto active head TO for this event while most of us were out yesterday, and to Lepus for being the help desk deity that has been just kind of dominating things and helping making this tournament run smooth as possible for everybody else. Of course, our lovely and talented producer Ink Fair behind the camera right there, surviving the DCs left and right. It wasn't us this time, but we were keeping the camera rolling through all of it. We thank you as well, the viewers, whether you watched this, played in this, or tweeted about it on Blue Sky or anything like that. We thank you for watching this event. We will see you next month for a special, if you behave, Christmas edition of Low Ink. We'll see you then.